Well, none of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Children have to go back to the roots, yeah. None of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Children have to go back to the roots. I'm telling you now, the truth, the truth. Telling you, yeah, the truth, the truth. You have to go back to the roots, the roots. Go to the roots, to the roots. Yeah, man, you know, this is Benjamin out of the Smiling Coast, West Africa, Gambia, representing for the one and only Abu, the big man you don't know, the Soninke warrior, the man that brings the truth, Soninke warrior, the sign of enlightenment, the Soninke warrior, the righteous and the true African. Abu, reveal the truth to them, you know, no matter how them try run from it, because none of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Yes, we have to dig back the roots, yeah. Fire!
Subscribe now.
I remember the days, all those years ago that never fade away. And I remember your face when you hit the ground. I can recall the time and place. On a midnight walk through the old streets, trying to turn back the clock to the days of old, back to the days when all the things we knew were made of gold. As the world moves on, time sings a song.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Afridamus Report. I'm your host, Afridamus. I want to welcome all of you to today's edition of the Afridamus Report. Happy Sunday to all of you. Jerry Fox, welcome in the house. Bala Musa, DG, American First Rifleman. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you're new here, please make sure you like and subscribe to the channel. As you know, it's the best edutainment show on this side of heaven, where nothing but the truth is what is told here. We don't look for popularity. We don't follow what is popular. The show is consistent. It doesn't matter who doesn't like it, who likes it. The show is the show. So mostly, you know, as you know, this channel is connecting, you know, blacks from all over the world with blacks in Africa. But this connection would solely be based on facts and reality. It's not about fantasy, you know. And when I see fantasy, I call it out. And people, generally, they would be upset. I'm like, look, it's fine. I would accept that with a grain of salt. But, you know, lies, right? When people live a lie or fantasy, you know, generally it would take off fast. It's like a sonic rocket. Like when someone lies, it just shoots through, goes all over the earth, and you know, people are like, yeah. But then as time goes on, you know, truth start revealing itself slowly. The truth starts revealing itself. So today we're going to talk about JT, the bigger figure. I've done his video here before, but you know, you can't always do videos based off of what other people say about the person. Sometimes you gotta let the person speak for themselves. But before we get into that, I have a little email here to read. Because you see, some people here are such cowards. You know, you have all these harsh, you know, comments for me and West Africans. It's not enough for you to say it to me directly. You want to attack every West African. And when I address this, people generally get mad. Okay? So you guys remember I've done shows, you know, different shows. You know, it doesn't matter. But some of you that are watching or that are coming to watch, you don't get upset over, like, when CNN talks about your country. CNN, shows all the ills of your country, MSNBC, BBC. In fact, they would send their reporters there. They would be walking with the people down the street and revealing to the rest of us what is going on in those countries. But we don't see these same people going and getting upset. And who am I talking about is my Somali people. I've had enough of most of them. Not all. There are some cool ones, but some of you, I swear, you live in the Stone Age. I don't know what some Somalians think of themselves, but people don't look at you that way. You should be thankful I'm even coming here, doing research and, bringing the discussion so people can be familiar with Somalia. We all have the discussion. It's not coming from a place of hate, just like any other discussion. But the same people, you want to participate. You want to participate in, quote unquote, our West African conversations, the blacks and others. But Lord forbid, I do a show, accurate show on Somalia. Here's what this Somalian person wrote. He goes by Shams 300. He said, "Why do you keep lying about my country, Somalia, being an Arab nation, which is nothing but fabricated lie, as Somalia is inhabited by ethnic Somalis that speak their own language?" Sir, we get that. There were many Somalis that called into the show or left comments to make that point. But the point I was making is Somalia is part of the Arab League, which makes it an Arab nation. I'm not the one saying this. This is what your country goes by. So if you don't like that, write to your president. Then he goes on to say, "You fucking dirty, inferior West African, love to lie and hate my people. You always distort and make up lies." So he called me a Gerard. So some of you that comment or like to come here thinking you're going to deceive us, telling us, no, Gerard is just a tribe. No, Gerard is the N-word for us in that language. And if you guys, that's what, but you see, when they are mad, they call you that name. And he's like, "Oh, you are inferior." Sir, I do not feel inferior to a Somali, no, to anyone. Okay? All of you count the white man as the top tier of human. I don't feel inferior to a white man. You think I'm going to feel inferior to a Somali? No. I mean, I could understand if you were even an Ethiopian or Eritrean. Sure. But I want you to get this through your head. These conversations here, everybody is welcome to chime in. If you're going to enjoy our quote-unquote West African, Central African conversations, the blacks, our cousins, you should also enjoy when I do shows on Somalia. And you don't have to agree with me. The link is always in the chat. You are welcome to call in and give your side. But now we know, because some people have expressed it here, where you come up, you like to say, "Oh, you people are inferior." Sir, nobody is inferior to you Somalis. I just want to make that clear. Nobody is. Okay? Because we are getting sick and tired of every single time the conversation comes, you want to call people Gerals and again, let me make that clear. It's not all Somalis. I've received emails from Somalians who are very happy. They are like, "Sir, thank you for, bringing the conversation, bringing the conversation to the forefront." There are many other Somalis, but I just want to address, some of the ignorant people, amongst the Somalis, thinking that you can just be sending emails to me. You are such a coward. Why don't you put it in the chat area where all the West Africans that you included calling inferior so they can see it, so you can have a chat with all of us? But you won't do that. You're such a coward. So please, next time, if you have anything to say, put it in the general comment section. And look, I would make sure it comes from the hidden part, and put it in the general section so everybody can come and see it. Now that I've made that clear, let's get straight into the show. Ladies and gentlemen, as you guys know, Pan-Africanism discussion happens here quite a bit. And, Pan-Africans generally come from different parts. We've seen the discussion between the blacks saying they are the true pioneers of Pan-Africanism. You have the Caribbeans. And now all these people embarked on the journey saying, we, the blacks, we are going back home to Africa. And, we've had some who only stay here in America talking about they are Pan-Africans. They would argue with everyone. But some actually do go and live in Africa. So we would take those people's words more seriously, because how are you going to argue with a man, about his own experience? That is going to be difficult. So we're going to talk about JT, the bigger figure. JT was once in Burkina Faso, those of you that are not aware. Then eventually he went to Kenya. Because, as of late, right, all these people, they want to start dogging Gambia. They're talking about, oh, people are getting deleted there. So one person got deleted, for example, right? So they are now talking about, oh, is it safe there? Mind you, this is the same people that said they are running away from America because America is dangerous. You just being simply black, America is dangerous. So they ran. But to be fair to JT, the bigger figure, JT has never called himself Pan-African. He's never labeled himself that. He's always said he's a street dude, right? But because the blacks that call themselves Pan-Africans, most of them, not all, but most of them, they still have that syndrome of looking for a leader. A lot of these guys, they always look up to another man becoming their leader. So when JT was in Africa, going about his business, they saw him as their leader. They tried to force him. To be a part of their group. Well, now he is finally had enough, because the Pan-Africans are upset. You guys will not believe what they are upset at. Because the man decided to return back to the United States after living in several African countries for at least 5 years. You guys remember, that's what I was telling you guys. I said, this Pan-African thing is a fantasy. A lot of these people will not last long in Africa. It's just a hype. Some people watched YouTube video, they saw someone, they ran there. Now they are telling each other, oh, don't go to Gambia, come to Kenya. They are not related to Kenyans at all, whatsoever. But JT also talks about Kenya. They were like, oh, your lifestyle would fit more in Kenya. Well, we would allow JT to tell us about the Pan-Africans and how much he doesn't care about them. Let me do my disclaimer here. This is for edutainment purposes only. So we're going to use this video to educate, the people that are trying to force JT to be their leader. So, in case you're looking for what African country to go to, or trying to force somebody to be your leader, this is how people actually feel. So, let me do my fair use here. Let's go. All right. Now that we got that out of the way, DG, Ramadan Kareem, Abfridamus, ignore the haters. Oh, thank you for the super chat, Ramadan Kareem, to you too. So again, let's make this clear, because I know like some people are gonna come and try to defend, their little movement called the Pan-Africanism. And I have said this. The way a lot of people they explain the Pan-Africanism, it depends on who you're talking to. Because for example, you guys remember when everything was about Gambia and Ghana, and it still is. But a lot of them, some of them they went to, Rwanda, because the blacks think they can make their own rules, because over here in America, sometimes the government, like the Democrats, would pretend that, yeah, the blacks got their own rules. Because in America, I've been telling people, whatever is real here is not. Look, it's not real out there. When I was going to Gambia this time around, when I flew, the moment I finished the American airspace completely, I knew that the rules have completely changed. You feel it in the air. And once you enter the West African airspace going to Gambia, I mean, it's different. The place is like, the sky up there is like it's hugging the plane tight. It's dusty up there. It's like basically the environment is telling you, look, you are in a completely different airspace. You land in the airport, the people you see how things are done, you are in a completely different place. And I'm sure it's no different than going to Kenya and all these places. Now you have most of them say, oh, don't go to Gambia, come to Kenya, because your lifestyle is there. They used to say, go to Rwanda. They went to Rwanda, they found out, it ain't so. Okay? So pretty soon they would, pack up again and just come back to Ghana and Gambia. No problem. You notice they are ignoring their homeland, Nigeria, their real homeland. They are ignoring that. But that's not why I'm here. Okay? So let's hear what JT said about Pan-Africans. Here we go.
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Finished my prayers, I'm late, but I'm on time. Guess what? I'm in my little man cave right here. With my comfy pillow. And I just said, this where I'm gonna be.
And guys, please, don't be stingy with the likes. Get the likes up, because how else is this going to reach the Pan-Africans or the Africans? Okay? So JT is going to be addressing, he's not addressing the Caribbean Pan-Africans, that, those who are coming via the UK, they are a whole different ball game, because they try to form that fake kumbaya. But see, the Caribbean section, they control the land dealing in Gambia. Okay? The blacks, I've been saying this. I said the blacks are the walking ATM. So the blacks are yearning for this so-called Pan-Africanism so bad, to a point that they are willing to just go for anyone that screams Pan-Africanism. So JT is going to expose all that in this conversation. This conversation is deep.
Going live from in my room right here. Got an old copy of this book as I was moving, I was seeing, and I see the cover is gone. It has a title. It's called The Fall of America. It's a book. It's a prophecy book. It's a book about what's going to happen. It's a book that have been given to us by the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. This ain't religious. This is facts. Because I know there's some controversy about the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, Minister Farrakhan, all of these two men in this group of people called the Nation of Islam. Oh, they savages, or they not real, or they this and that. Hey, I'm not here to argue about none of that. Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. Now, for some reason, I think my opinion is hurting Black Americans' Pan-African movement or something.
Did you guys catch that part? So he said his opinion is, hurting the Black American Pan-African department. Because at this point, they might as well set up a department. But you see, the Blacks want to tell us about Pan-Africanism. We've been seeing them. The moment whatever country they go to, they get a little bit of leeway, they start dumping on West Africa. Have you guys noticed that? They run into the East. They want to talk greasy. I mean, for those of you who don't understand our American lingo, meaning they are dumping, saying all sort of things about West Africa. And that's where the beginning was, right? So JT here never called himself a Pan-African. He never called himself this. So he's just an American guy who happened to be Black, who went on an adventure, exploration out there in Africa to see if he can start a business, what he can do. So that's what he was there for. But some of these people, they are looking for hugs. They are looking for hugs from Africans. They tried getting hugs from the white people. That wasn't enough. So now they want to go get hugs from Africans. And when you do that, you will be disappointed. 100%. So the ones that can't, they don't have the means or the audacity to fly on their own to Africa, they want to look up to other people like him, since they're in the continent, not anymore, to be their leader. So he is addressing the Blacks here. I'm not the one saying this. So before you guys come accusing me, JT himself is Black, okay? Oh, FBA, ADOS, whatever, labels you guys call yourself these days. Yes, he is one of those, all right? So let's continue.
I got all these dudes talking about they Pan-African, these ladies, they talking about they Pan-African, and JT, you're wrong. And I'm like, hold on. I don't even know you niggas. I never been no fucking Pan-African nigga. Who the fuck is that? Oh, yes, you messing up the community. What community? Nigga, I ain't never signed no contract with y'all. I'm an independent Black man, boy. I ain't go to Africa to be with no Pan-African niggas. And I'm saying niggas now because y'all is showing that I'm attacking me, and most of you Pan-African niggas live in America. Man, get the fuck out of here. See, now you're going to turn me back to my field mode shit so I can slap all you niggas with how I feel. Yes, and you could do like the Bag group over there. Shout out to the Bag, my brother and my sister over
there. Yeah, Bag family all the way in the Gambia. Have you guys noticed so far, like all these people, they like to say, oh man, what's going on in the Gambia? But look at Bag. They living their best life. They got a huge land the size of a southern plantation owner. Hey, Bag, I'm not calling you a slave master or whatever, but hey, Bag, get your money on. keep growing them onions, potatoes. You live your life back, okay? You are doing what is best for you. So Bag is living his best life in the Gambia. So a lot of these guys, they want to create so much shenanigans. How did the Bag family make it in the Gambia? How are they making it? So let's continue.
There, the bag. I'm not the fucking bag. They retired older people. I'm still a young nigga. At 50, I still got shit to do in America. I ain't ready to settle down with cows and goats and sheeps and corn and apples and man, do you know I got a farm right down the street from my house right here? I'm gonna take y'all to a farm. Got the same fucking animals, got the same fucking fresh milk and cows and goats and vegetables and corn. I got lakes and rivers and shit around here. So, as I think about why are these black Americans attacking me? And all of them got the name Pan-African. Yeah, we the Pan-African. Man, y'all can't bully me, man. I didn't let the Crips bully me or the Bloods or the gangsters.
So, see, he is pointing something out here. I remember when I first started doing the Pan-African shows. Every now and again, like one time I was doing it, there's this guy called Afro Think Tank, light-skinned guy, he can pass for Chinese. He's over there in Nigeria, right? Like this dude, he comes on and he just wasn't having it. It's like these Pan-Africans, quote unquote, they want to bully people. And I believe it. They want to bully JT to be like, man, shut up. You can't share your real experience. That's going to make people not want to go. So I'm glad he pointed it out. It's like, who the F are you? Like, I don't know you. I don't know you. I'm just living my life, putting it on camera. You're watching me. Why do you feel like I owe you anything? I don't owe you anything. The guy is just showing you what he is doing. If you into it, you also can go. See, in fact, he's doing most of these people a favor because think about it. Africa was in darkness for pretty much all of us. Let's just be real. Until these YouTubers are taking the time to go out there to film this and show you. Even Africans in the diaspora, after some years, the place becomes a darkness for you. You can't get no accurate information from most Africans. They only show you what would make money escape from you. So in a way, the man was doing a service for these quote unquote Pan-Africans. Okay, so let's continue.
Disciples or the BDs, how the fuck I'm gonna let some Pan-African niggas press me about me wanting to be back in America with my family? You niggas go to Africa, man. When I was over there screaming Africa, none of y'all showed up. Oh, it's plenty black people doing good over there. JT, you spreading a bad message. Hey, you calm down. Nigga, you a nigga. You didn't go through what I went through. I don't give a fuck about no another nigga and they motherfucking family and what country they in. Oh, you just putting Africa as a whole in a big old bag. And hey, nigga, I went to Kenya, Burkina Faso, Uganda, Nigeria, Morocco, and Cote d'Ivoire. Nigga can't tell me about my experience. But this is letting me know I must have had a lot of power. How the hell are these people mad? Because you changing the story, JT. No. When everything was good, I let the people know. When I seen the real biggest problem, nigga, I didn't come over here to give my money away. Just because I do some giving don't mean that I don't supposed to make no money for me and my family. I don't want to sell cigarettes and alcohol. Yes.
Guys, listen to this part. Listen to this part he's saying. I can relate to this part here. Because you see, if you're from America, you go to these places. Let's be real. Hey, I haven't been to all African countries, but most of them have similar mentality. When you show up, they're not looking at you like, oh, you were supposed to be making money there. You just are supposed to just come and offload the bag, giving money to people. Because guess what? You came from America. They figured you got the pressing, the dollar printing machine sitting somewhere in your house. You just printing them dollars. So remember this point he's making. Okay? So he's talking about Kenya. Since O'Shea and others, they're now telling the blacks, we wouldn't recommend you go to Gambia, go to Kenya. We will find out if Kenya is different.
Just open the store right here. They was gonna let me open the store to sell cigarettes and alcohol. Man, what the fuck do I want to go to Africa to be a dope dealer for? Oh yeah, I got Ciroc, Hennessy, I got Marlboros, they didn't have the Marlboro, they got the African cigarette. I didn't go to Africa to sell drugs. You Pan-African niggas make me want to say, fuck all you niggas. Remember, I'm a street nigga. I wasn't never supposed to be in Africa. Anyway, what the fuck you doing over there, Fig? All my hood people like, what the fuck you doing over there, man? God playing. I don't know, y'all. God playing. I don't know. The Africans invited me. They paid for my round trip tickets. They got my food. They over here spoiling me. Nigga, I wanted to go move to Africa. I never said I was a Pan-African nigga, though. That's why I'm starting to hate you niggas. Leave me some more comments. I'm going to be the #1 advocate against all you niggas. If you got that word Pan-African in your name, man, I'm going to be bashing you niggas. I got more power than you niggas then. Because all y'all niggas mad. Because I said, hey, man, my time is up. I'm back home now. Oh, man, you messing up the movement.
Whoa. So these guys are staying here in America, and this guy was in Africa. He's the one facing whatever experience he's about to share. And they are mad at him for saying, look, my mission is done. I'm coming back to America. So they've been leaving him crazy comments. So here we go.
How the hell I'm messing up a movement, nigga? I've been home 15 months. I don't owe you niggas nothing. Did none of you Pan-African niggas show up over there with me? Not one Pan-African nigga talking about this Pan-African shit. Hey, man, I ain't against y'all, but I'll be damn, I'll let you niggas pile up on me. Nigga, let's see who win then. I got a book called Fall of America. This should make all of us want to run to America, to Africa right now. I got a book that say all hell finna break loose in America. Guess what, though? This where I'd rather be going through it at. You think I want to be going through hell while I'm in another country, nigga, and can't get no access to what I need? No.
Remember when I was telling you guys that, most of these people going to, Africa, from America especially, when things don't go right, they're gonna run back to America. And, I wasn't saying it to troll people. I just know that is what is realistic. If stuff is gonna hit the fan, they're gonna run. So JT's making it real. He's like, hey, I'm just gonna hit it right. Zongo said, get straight to the point, Afridamus. You are starting to behave like the mainstream media. Zongo, just relax, okay? I don't know if you're getting uncomfortable with JT exposing the Pan-Africans, but I forgot, Zongo, you are not a Pan-African. But let's continue.
You think I want to be in another country and nigga, they pressing you by some money? If I'm gonna get robbed by some niggas, I'm getting robbed by some American niggas. I ain't getting robbed by no African niggas. Some police department niggas coming to press you about money. Some niggas around the corner from where you live at. You don't know. A chief might say, go down there and press them for more money. You don't know. I was the one that lived there. So
look, some people might say, No, that wasn't their experience. You guys remember the first few videos I did when I came back from Gambia this time around? I was telling you guys the same thing. Like, it got to the point, and I'll give you the scoop. If you are the one driving, because they have checkpoints everywhere, it seems like a war zone, whatever. It came to a point when even, like they say to me, how are you doing? I just say, I'm doing well. And I don't ask them how they are doing. Because the moment you do that, you have just opened yourself to literally getting robbed. He is right. You don't want to engage in conversation with anyone wearing a uniform. And even when you go past those people, most people you're going to deal with, them knowing you're from America, all the dealings is transactional. So when he said robbery, I felt like that. Because if people are only wanting to take and you're not getting anything in value, let's be real. Let's be real. Like that's robbery. So he is talking about this chief thing, because that could in Gambia, the chiefs can do that. They don't, it's not at that level. But I'm guessing he's probably talking about Kenya and other places. I don't know if Kenya have chiefs, who are powerful like that. But the man has been to several places. He must be talking about Nigeria, because they got plenty of chiefs over there. And Ghana.
Is it an evil place? No. America probably more evil than Africa. But guess what? I'd rather be around my evil niggas. I don't need to be around no other evil niggas at this type of time. Yeah, at this time period, the clock ran out for all y'all niggas that said I'm going to Africa and all that. Now when you go, you got a person like me telling you what to look out for. There's others that told you what to look out for. But I don't care. I'm not part of you Pan-African niggas, though. Because I see y'all the ones leaving negative, man. You gonna make me be like, you know what? These Pan-African niggas probably part of the problem. Nigga, I'm getting the fuck away from all this shit, man. I don't need to be, man, listen, I'm finna fight for mine over here in America, nigga. I'm finna show y'all a garden so beautiful over here. I'm finna show you some farmland right down the street. Then I'm gonna take you back to the lake. I'm taking my son and them fishing today. They got perch, they got bass. Yeah, we might eat our own dinner that we catch today. Yeah, hello. I don't need to go to Africa. I wanted to go. I got the experience already. It was great. I love my African people, but I hate you Pan-African niggas now. Oh, Pan-Africa, blah, blah, blah. Man, get the fuck away from me, man. Quit leaving me comments, man. I'm a street nigga from Fillmore, man. I ain't from no fucking Africa, bro. I love Africa. I started Fillmore, Africa. I got 3 water wells over there that's still taking care of people. I put people on with their land over there. We end up buying land. I end up donating the land back to the Africans. Man, y'all can have this shit. I sold the land over there in Burkina Faso.
Wait. JT, you could have just sold the land. He said he donated the land. Okay. That's generous of you. I mean, if that's what really happened, but okay. Sure. He donated the land, and so the guy, obviously, he's business savvy, it sounds like. But again, we'll just listen to him and be fair and let the man, tell us his experience. Okay? He said he doesn't like the Pan-Africans. He thinks they might even be the problem. Some of them, I've been telling you guys before that they are the problem, because they wanted to push that blackity black stuff on people, which didn't come with any meaning. So this guy is not going for that. He's like, nah, man, when I was there, why didn't you show up? Oh, better yet, those of you that are trying to, attack this man, just move over there and do what he didn't do. Then you can show the rest of the real Pan-Africans how it's done. Like Afro Think Tank in Nigeria, he's over there. the place that everyone is running away from, even the Nigerians themselves. He is over there doing it. So, good for him. Let's continue.
To some richer African niggas like, shit, we want that land, we'll feel more Africa. Yeah, nigga, because I'm not finna be there no more. Hell nah. I went over there and tried it, nigga. I loved it. I had a great time. It was good. Then I realized, nigga, I don't have enough money to do what I want to do in Africa. I can't generate the money. I didn't come for GoFundMe donations. I started a GoFundMe. $89,000 came to that motherfucker.
JT said he didn't have enough money to do what he wanted to do in Africa. I mean, hey, and JT at this point, I think, up until this point here, JT, the Pan-Africans, I see now why they are upset at you. Because you caused the problem too. You put up a GoFundMe. You are in Africa, talking about Africa. I'm guessing majority of the donors were people that labeled themselves Pan-African. So, I mean, in a way, they got a point because they're like, hey, we supported your GoFundMe so you can stay over there. You are supposed to be our representative down there. Don't you guys think he's got a point there? I mean, the Pan-Africans, because I'm thinking they probably donated big time for him to get that 89,000. And when Negroes donate to you, now you've opened the door for them to be able to speak on the issue that they donated for. So, you probably made a mistake there, JT. But let's continue.
Still wasn't enough money for what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to buy some shit. I'm trying to build some shit. It ain't enough. It ain't.
What you do with 89,000? I mean, come on, JT. With $89,000, and you said you already had the land in Burkina Faso and even Kenya. That's a lot he could have done with it. But maybe because he was tired, the police, robbed half of it from him, because they will. Okay? Every step of the way, they want you to drop some shillings. And that's not only Kenya, it's all over. So here we go.
It ain't enough. It wasn't enough. Why, JT? Let's talk about it. First of all, if you buying what's that word called? If you buying ancestral land, it's not that you could buy it. You have to buy it through somebody. That's East Africa. West Africa, I was able to put all the land in my name. East Africa, you have to put the land in the lawyer's name or someone from the country's name. So until you become a citizen, okay, then you can control your land and do it your way. It takes 6 to 7 years to be a citizen. So I wasn't tripping. I was ready to do the 6-7 years.
So do you guys hear this? So now it makes sense. Like when you guys remember, I did the show about JT's lawyer in Kenya. So apparently he's saying that you can't own the land. You got to put it in your lawyer's name. But I'm guessing that, Pan-Africanism Strikes Back owned the land in Kenya. I don't know, but it looks like it. But you never know. This is his experience. We will just go for it.
Journey, my own lawyer turned on me. Y'all watch Mercy turn on me. Hold on, lady. I paid you.
He's right. His lawyer did turn on him. I did that video here. His lawyer was talking to his rivals. So yes, that did happen. But let's continue and find out why his lawyer turned on him.
Do the money. Hold on, lady. The people who are part of this land with me are starting to come, and you on camera with us accepting more money. Once that nigga came over here and hooked up with Mercy, I don't know if Mercy flipped and said, oh, I got a bigger nigga with more money and let's go against JT, or did the nigga flip Mercy and say, I'm gonna give you money, we here for him. I'm really an agent from America. My job is to take him down. Okay, how we gonna take him down? We're gonna sue him. Why you didn't sue me in Africa? Nah, this is about suing him in America so I can cause an American problem. So this started with a nigga, and then she went along with it. But she never did call the cops. Why you can't call? Because JT, you paid for this. You can't tell me what names is on this list with me. That was the beginning of corruption for me. Guess what I said? That was in March or April of 2021. I stayed the whole 2021 daring them. Man, I don't give a fuck. I'm finna sell my land, get my money. Bitch, you can't tell me shit, ho. See, that's where the Filmo side came out. Nigga, I didn't come to Africa. Nigga, I cashed out on camera. Got receipts, got everything. Then now I'm getting attacked. Talking about, oh, you a scammer now. How the fuck? Bitch, I'm dying about my land then. And I'm finna sell some more. Bitch, you can't tell me shit. Oh, JT, yeah, now you meet the Filmo nigga from California. I'm not no hoe ass nigga. I done gave you all this money. Y'all talking about, man, fuck all that. I stayed there the whole 2021. 2022 kick in. Boom, I'm still going. Man, I don't give a fuck. Going nowhere, nigga. This is my shit.
You guys hear that? Yeah, JT finally is getting heard. It's like, yeah, it's my land, and you know, I'm keeping it. So he from the street. You know, Negroes always gotta bring their problems with them. So this beef started all the way, you know, in the streets of Burkina Faso, transferred to the streets of Nairobi, where they found a lawyer, that's Marcy. Somehow the lawyer turned on him. Guys, please don't forget to get the likes up, and the link is in the chat. I'm still reviewing the video. Hit that link. You can hang in the back and listen, but the show goes on. Get the likes up, guys. So you guys hearing what JT is saying? So this beef was taken from the streets of Nairobi, brought to Los Angeles, California, USA. Did I tell you guys that, you know, it wasn't him in particular, but this was going to happen. And it's right in front of you.
By the end of 2022, this is what I start realizing, JT. That little $20,000, $30,000 you make every month ain't about no real money, my nigga. Not living over here. And now you got people trying to block you. I got money, nigga. What's happening? Money can't do everything. Money can do some things. Money can't do everything. I said, oh, okay, I see what's going on here. So they allow me to give, but when it's time for me to make, they block shit, different little shit. I'm like, okay. So then I got another lawyer, took the land out of her name, put it in another nigga name. He started acting funny, said, Mercy called me and said this was some scam going on. Scam going on. I said, oh, now I see what's really going on. Now I don't even feel comfortable because they was jealous about how much money I made. It was a jealousy move. But guess what? They couldn't stop what God had for me, though. What did he have for you, Fig? You got receipts, JT, and you got thousands of people on YouTube that watched you tell anybody who bought land from me, get your own lawyer so we can have lawyers involved. Niggas was coming using my lawyer. Nobody never.
So JT was selling land. He was a land dealer in Kenya. So starting from Gambia, Ghana, all these places, it looks like land issue has been the problem. has been the problem. So let's continue.
Ever had even this nigga named ATM Tim. He didn't go get no another lawyer. He joined in on a conspiracy. Yeah, I ain't gonna give everybody to say everybody's name. Guess what though? It's a lawsuit getting put together with all them niggas' names in there. Yeah, and I shouldn't say exactly how it's going. I'm just gonna say, for any nigga who ever had something to say about me, I got all your videos. My lawyers got all the videos, and it's gonna be a nice big response, counter lawsuit shit going on with evidence attached to it. Hello, sorry about that, but anyway, I just thought I'd throw that out there because I know they watching. How y'all doing? I'm doing good. California living too. I'm in my little man cave. Got my little pillow. I was sleeping this motherfucker. I'm doing good. Guess what? I'm working on my business. Oh, hold on. Let me tell you this part too. Hold on. We on Fall of America. This is mine. These books I have. It is not no country in Africa is better than the other one. Oh yes, over here we don't lie, we don't steal, we won't take nothing from you. You're gonna be okay. Okay. Listen, see, I'm whooping all the Pan-Africanisms right now. Somebody call me, you like a young Marcus Garvey. No, I'm not. Shout out to Marcus Garvey. Man, I want to learn from Africa. Now I can come back to America and do my land thing over here. Africa proved to me I can make it big time with just a couple cows, a couple goats, shit, an acre. All I need 1 acre, water well. I got some corn, got some cabbage.
So he learned something in Africa. Here we go. And Zongo said, welcome to the gossip news. Hey, Zongo, thank you for participating in the news. Guys, I mean, JT, can you really be mad at JT? I mean, the Pan-Africans don't want JT to lay it out to say, hey, this is what his experience has been in all these places. You know? So it's very interesting.
Listen, and I could be independent. That's what I learned from Africa. What else did you learn from Africans? Africans kind of do love each other better. We hate each other. I'm from America, nigga. We will kill each other with no problem and go to work like nothing happened.
He's correct about that. You guys remember when I was doing the news clips? In fact, I will start doing the news quite a bit so you guys are familiar with what is happening in America. There's a lot of hate. He is correct about that. Okay? So, but let's continue.
Come in the house, eat dinner after you killed the nigga and his family down the street. I'm from a worser place. Africa is not worser than this. But you got some spots in Africa where they hate each other too. There's some fighting going on too. You got some tribes that don't like each other too. Yeah, and they grow up with this shit. For instance, in this place called Kenya, they had a group called the Kikuyu tribe. And the tribe that adopted me was the Kamba tribe. But they got 50-some tribes. And the people that was hating, like the people who be angry, they be mad at the Kikuyu tribe because they run the government or the police department.
So he's giving us the scoop up there. W. Mustafa, thank you for the super chat. Mustafa said, Afridamus, do you believe it's a scam if you take money from people and then go tell them do a process that you know would be very hard for them to do? Very hard? Wait, that's not a scam if you know, because hard is relative. Okay? People can interpret hard or easy differently. For example, it's easy for me to run 5 miles and back. So many people would tell you that is super hard. Like if you ask me, hey, Afridamus, is it easy to run 5 miles? I would say yes, because to me it is. So if you are somebody who is just been gorging down hamburgers, you know, fries and chicken, you know, exercising, and you try it, and of course it's going to be hard for you. You can't blame me, you know, because, you know, like you, it's hard for you, but it's not hard for me. So there's a difference there. But if you say, if he knows it doesn't work, then yes, that would be called scamming.
You know, they big time. I don't know. I don't know. They all look the same to me. No, I'm Kikuyu, or I'm Kamba, or I'm, you know, different ones, right?
Pay attention. He's talking about Kenyan tribalism. Here we go.
So within Kenya, it been some smoke. It been some shootings going on in Kenya too that you don't know about. That got
Wait, the shootings in Kenya? Do tell, JT. Go ahead.
to do what tribe are you born in? Okay, this tribe right here, they don't got as much influence politically. But the Maasai tribe, it's some guys called Maasai. They wear these red things. And they'll kill a lion in 30 seconds. They got power in the street. So they got to give the Maasai tribe, you know, give them their respect. Why? They deep as hell and they'll kill everything around there. Okay, cool. Got the Kikuyu tribe. Okay, they politically, and they might kill you too. I don't know. But I do know they the ones that's the president. They with the president. They do all that type of stuff, big time stuff, right? If you want to get a job in Kenya, if you're not part of the Kikuyu, you're going to have to pay some money. Tell me I'm lying. If you
So he's explaining tribalism and nepotism. I mean, it's deep in most African countries. So the man, I mean, I don't know Kenya, but that's deep in most African countries. So, but let's let him keep telling us.
your job ain't really based on what college you went to.
So that killed the Pan-Africanism right there. For those who want to run it and identify by skin color. So in Kenya, all these tribes he's talking about, they all black, the same skin color. So what tribe do you think you're going to be a part of when you get there? Which one? So the man is just telling you straight, you know, like giving you the whole platter. Like I have been saying here for the longest. Like you can't just show up with the blackity black stuff. Sure, here in America, you can, you know, do all that. But the moment you leave America, you come to Africa, the black factory, as I like to say. There is different ways that people identify, and that might not work in your favor. So here we go.
what your skill set almost. Your job based on what tribe are you with? Oh, you with that tribe? Oh, no. But I'm very good at it. Okay, that's cool. Get the hell up out of here, nigga. You ain't even part. Or you could pay us. Wait a minute, I'm broke. Yeah, well, if you want this job, you got to come up with some money to pay for this job. But I finished school. I went to college, all that. Nah, that's cool. Step to the side, sir. See, these things you ain't heard nobody say. Why? Because they ass ain't lived over there. All these Pan-African dudes. Oh, Pan-African, Man, shut the hell up. Nigga, you live in America, pussy ass nigga. I'm sorry.
Man, JT, you can't be cussing like that. This is a family show. One more time, I'm switching from you. Guys, please get the likes up. Pardon me for him calling out all these Pan-Africans, different names. Trust me, I did not put him up to this. The man is just expressing his sentiment. And yes, JT is correct. I have heard so-called Pan-Africans, some of them, even try to challenge me about Africa, and they've never stepped foot in Africa. That is very, very crazy. So I'm glad JT also recognized that, and he's calling it out. If you've never been to Africa, stop trying to argue with people that's been to Africa. Continue watching YouTube channel videos until you get there. Then when you get there, now you've earned your stripes to be able to even participate in the phone calls here in this show. But until then, just sit in the classroom and watch, okay? Let's continue.
All right, let me put this Quran down. I can't be talking like that, and I'm about to read this good word. See the nigga in me coming up. Am I getting attacked by black Americans who pussy ass ain't even over there with their wife and kids? Shut the fuck up, nigga.
JT, try to be nice, okay?
Pussy ass black American.
Come on, JT. How many times do I gotta tell you to be nice, sir?
Oh, yes, African. Nigga, where your passport? Where you at? Why you ain't there? How you talking to a nigga who lived in the trenches? Pussy ass nigga from the comfort of your computer talking all this.
Hey, hey, did you guys remember when I used to, like, we used to get bombarded with different videos from Africa? It seems like every week is a new black person, you know, who makes a video. Oh, my 3 days experience in Africa, and they are like experts all of a sudden. My 1.5 hour experience in Africa. I was like, what? This person probably don't even like the city they came from in the States where they were born and raised. They don't even know the city well, but they landed in Africa within 1.5 hour. They know everything about, Africa. They didn't even master the name of the country. Even the country they were in, they flew in. It might be Ghana, but they would still call it Africa. They think the country's name is Africa. They would give us their 1.5 hour experience in Africa. They would be experts. I mean, do not make them wait for even two weeks. The ones that are there 2 weeks, those are the experts. But I'm glad a lot of those experts are sort of fading away, because now we've had enough people that's lived there for some time. Like, for example, O'Shea, he is basically Ugandan now. He's Ugandan, so he is becoming more and more accurate, with what he's giving. Jerry, you are right. Jerry said 90 deep, 5 likes. Wow, I can't make this up. You enjoy the show, but you won't like. Come on now, hit the likes. Guys, Jerry is 100% right. Guys, the like is free. I get it. You're probably enjoying this show too much. You don't want to get off the page, but it's just quick. Hit the X on the chat and hit that like. Hit the like. The like is free. Do not deprive Pan-Africans from, getting this information. Get the likes up so we can get a lot more people to understand and learn what JT here is trying to tell us. Thank you, Jerry.
Pan-Africanism. I had to say it. Just had me a little fun. Oh, there go one of them African bitches right there. Let me block her stupid ass. See, I want to be looked at like a nigga, kind of like today. I know I said I want to be looked at more like a positive. Today, I want you to meet the Fillmore nigga. What's happening?
So, now he's going to go nigger on the Africans too. So, Africans, kick back, put your seatbelt on, and learn from Negroes. Here we go.
Fuck it. Fuck you niggas. Hell yeah, man. I wish I would let some black Americans, nigga, who live in America tell me about my life in Africa. Man, fuck you niggas, man. Pussy ass niggas. You niggas ain't even about that action, nigga. I hope you niggas go over there and I hope you meet them people that come out the side of the building. Yeah, since y'all want to play with me, I hope you meet them guys, man. I hope you meet them.
Wait. They have guys that are coming from the side of the building? Man, we got to hear this. We need to hear this. I mean, some strange things do take place in Africa. But let's hear the guys from the side of the building.
Them bag swappers. Yeah, will you...
Yeah, watch your bag. Look, in fact, honestly, like when I was flying in, you got people at the airport, like they would try to force to help carry your bag. I'm like, nah, man. Do not carry my bag. I can carry it myself. Like I'm talking to one, next thing I know, another guy, like he grabs my other bag, carrying it. So I just followed him with my 2 bags. I was like, what is these people doing? You see? Like, bro, don't you understand? Like, I was able to travel all the way from America with these bags. I had no problem carrying these bags. But some of you are like, oh man, these Africans are so nice. Yeah. But JT is telling us, look, that's what I actually suspected. I was like, man, they're not about to, like, I packed these bags good. The things I packed in here, I need all of it. No one is about to disappear with my bag or swap it. So he's correct. Here we go.
Check in your hotel when you come back and your shit ain't in there, pussy. Yeah.
What? Wait, that might be in Kenya. You see, guys, pay attention. They've been all these people telling you, oh, come to Kenya. So JT is giving you the experience. At least in Gambia, yeah, I was gonna say your stuff won't disappear in the hotel, but nah, sometimes it does. But all right, let's just let him tell us about Kenya. Here we go.
You talking crazy. I can't wait for you and your family to get there, nigga. Yes, and I hope you meet somebody who be sprinkling something in your food so you could be sick and don't know about that part of Africa. Hi, my brother. Here's your coffee.
Guys, you guys see, some of you, when I said this before, some people were writing, oh, Afridamus, man, you're being paranoid. Oh, you see, JT repeated it too. He repeated it. Yeah, they will sprinkle stuff in your tea. So you better watch out.
Honey, I don't feel well today. Ooh. Everything ain't a mosquito bite. Some of it come from your food handler. Yeah, ask about that. See if JT lying about that. No, I'm just saying though. See, you don't want that type of combo coming out. No, I'm not having no debate with no pussy ass niggas.
All right. I did promise when he start using profanity, I'll bring the panel in. So I'm doing that now. I have Ola in the house and Mr. Nice. Kid Ola, welcome to the Afridamus Report.
Yeah, thank you, Afridamus.
Kid Ola, are you familiar with JT, the bigger figure?
Yeah.
So, Kid Ola, the Pan-Africans in America have been attacking him. He said because he left. He finally left Africa for good. He moved back to the United States. So, they said he's messing up their movement. But the guy said he's not a Pan-African. So you've been hearing the things he talked about. What do you want to add to this, Kid Ola? Did you ever see this coming?
Yeah, Afridamus, you see, what you see now is when I continue saying, I might be not so direct, but when I continue saying that it's a period that we all focus about the blacks in America, because the blacks in America are totally different type of people. I saw him in Burkina Faso. I don't know why he went to Africa. I think because
he said he was in Nigeria too.
No. This guy can't survive in Nigeria. There's nobody go give him that space. You understand? We can talk to him. We can have other things, but he's not gonna be doing like he won't start buying land in Nigeria. They'll look at him and laugh. What are you looking for? It's too difficult to do that. But this guy, he went to Burkina Faso. They all get popular there. They all went to somewhere else. I'm still saying this. I said a long time. The blacks in the United States are not people that will fit into Africa.
Yeah, but Kid Ola, because if you look at it, he is not a Pan-African. He went on his own, on his adventure, and now he is back.
He went,
Why do
he
you
went
think
for,
the Pan Africans are mad at him? Do you think
look,
it's because they donated to him, or like what is the logic here?
he's bragging. He have nothing. Why he went to Africa, possibility was having some problem. You know, this audio money, oh, he's rich. He doesn't have no shit. He came to Africa with a little amount of money. Started saying he's building one thing. He was building a shack, a shanty type of house.
Also, he started building a house.
In somewhere Burkina Faso, he was building. He was trying to portray himself as Pan-African. Just what his masters before him, Tariq Rashid, was doing. Tariq Rashid even hit a lot of money. That just came for the money, but the Africans refused to give him the money. Then he not turned on them. See, look, the blacks in America are no longer Africans. That's just the truth. They can't survive there. The ones that can survive in Africa are the Caribbeans. One possibility will live similar style of life. Doesn't mean that the blacks have more better life than the Caribbeans. It's just because the way they are, the
But
way
Kidola, what do you make of all the blacks now saying, "Oh, don't go to Gambia"? You know, people die there, as if people don't die in other places. Go to Kenya, but JT is giving us the number here. So, like, do you think that's like enough grounds, for them to say this death? They're trying to put it on the people there.
you see when Ghana opened the door of say so-called fake year of return by their fake president, that will open the door. That will open the door for this nonsense. You understand me? Before then, any black American will come, will close his mouth and get into the place, do whatever I want to do. Just like the way Africans are in the United States. The Africans never come and say, "Oh, the black Americans are this." No, they never say nothing like that, really.
Right.
So what you're saying now, they're coming to Gambia. You have to say they're coming. The ones that are coming to Africa are kind of like the rejected ones, the sick ones, some with meta issues, some with schizophrenic kind of look. All of them have schizophrenic. You understand me? They're all schizophrenic type of human beings. You understand me? One hand they are Pan-African, the other hand they are FBA. Who are you there really? Tell me
So
who you are.
Kidola, you're familiar with JT then. So was he ever a Pan-African?
He was singing the music of being Pan-African. You
Really?
understand me? JT never helped nobody in Africa. He was more connected to his own people, to Pan-Africans who want to buy land. You understand
Okay,
me?
so he was a land dealer.
Yes, he wanted to quote like, oh, he's helping Africans. He never really helped Africans. Let's just be honest. You understand me? Oh, I gave land to the chief in Burkina Faso. You came to say you want to do some boil and everything, or you have money, but you were living in a shack. You understand me? You were living in a shack. I think was having problem in I think it's from Memphis or something like that. You know, he came say, oh, you want to do this, want that. I don't know if it was from somewhere in the south over there, those areas there. That's where from. You understand? Tennessee, somewhere in those territories. You understand me? I think he was having problems. He's a street guy. You know,
Yes, he did say that.
He was a street guy, was already having a problem being on the street. He was being shot out or something like that. So I think he was looking for where he would rest his mind and his head because he kind of like being disturbed or he's out of line. Jet never helped nobody. Let me tell you this, Afrodamus. All the black Americans that are coming to Africa, they never really love Africans.
Wait, so you said there's no love? Hold on one second. Hold on 1 second. Supergirl, thank you for the super chat. She said, I don't know who JT is, but appears I have not been missing much. Great edutainment, Afrodamus. Supergirl, thank you for your super chat. And DG said, please hit the like Cash App super chat. Yo, thank you, DG. Thank you. Okay, go ahead, Kidola.
This guy, you know, he went to Burkina Faso. He and one of his friends was being killed because they were looking for adventuring. What they were looking for, I don't know. What you should understand is this. I'm still continuing saying it. All these guys say they're coming to Africa. You have to understand the they don't really have loyalty. When I mean loyalty, I know they have to be loyal
Well,
to
Kidola,
the people.
what do you think? Why do you? I mean, because if you look at it now, they are saying come to Kenya. That's where he was, right? And even there's like a lot of Kenyan YouTubers out there saying the blacks come. You know, like literally the Kenyans are crawling. You know, begging them to come. So the Kenyans said they are feeling the love from the blacks. So you saying they do not love Africa? Why do you think they are coming?
Let me tell you the truth. Kenya was just trying to cash in from Ghana. You see, Kenyans are like other type of people also. So they were saying during that year of return, a lot of them were going towards Ghana. Boom. A K YouTuber called that lady, that spiritual, it turned to spiritual, let's call doctor or something like that. Also run to this.
Oh, Dr. Mumbi.
Yeah. Asked them to come to Kenya. It was all about financial dealings. You understand me? It was never really, come to Kenya. Some of them even went to Rwanda because they saw Rwanda, because they fall in love with Kigali or whatever. Now they hate Rwanda. You understand? Because Rwanda don't really look. Jeti might be harassed by the police in Kenya. Maybe they might mistake him for a Nigeria or West African human being because that's what they do over there. You know, he might be really be harassed for money and other things, or to maybe start opening his mouth, I'm an American. But the truth of the matter is, even those Pan-Africanists also, they're also anti-Africans also. You can say you love Africa, but you don't love the people in. You understand me? So the truth of the matter is, the doors they open for us to see these are Africans because they bear the Africans American name. I'm telling you that.
Do you think the Kenyans are trying to bring them in and scam them?
Yes, they were not able to study the Kenya because Kenya doesn't see them as part of East Africa like them. You understand me? Their build is different. The way they look is different. Their nose is different. Their lips is different. They more look like West Africans, even when they reject West Africans, where they're coming from. So you can't deal with people who reject the source of where they're coming from. They want to claim in any other part because even those that come to West Africa is also a problem. So you open your door for them, say, come in, my sister, come in, my brother, come and have a cup of tea with me. After finishing the tea, they will go back and say, that guy is a useless human being. You know, before let's go to Gambia now. I was in one show with Kiki Love Nigeria. I said, look, you people don't think about who those are coming. They have mental illness, people that see spirits, people that have other things. I said, and those that think they can come and detox in Africa. If you're coming to drink spinach in Africa without to drink spinach.
Like spinach?
Yeah, as part of detox. You know, because most of them, they are spiritual. They want to drink some vegetable liquid I said they're detoxing themselves and start casting all kind of fake things they believe African voodoo is. So what you see, yes, if you don't eat well in Africa weather, you start having meningitis. Africa, you have to eat big. You have to eat a lot of calories to survive that weather. You cannot just be eating or be drinking only pineapple drinking or this papa drinking. You think you detox yourself, you will fall out. Your eyes will turn you. Africa is where you eat big. There's nothing like modern there. There's nothing like, let me be this, let me that. You have to live your life, look at the people the way they survive and follow up the way they also survive in that weather. But let me just tell you the truth. This is it. We have studied them, Afridamus. The blacks in America are not really, they might be some kind of genetically associated with our West African or African continent. They are not people actually morally, culturally, behaviorally from that zone. They are a little bit worse than the white people because even the white people can even stay in Gambia. How many white people see dying in Gambia? How many white people see dying in Gambia? No, almost zero. They have relationships.
But you see, that's what they're accusing. They said, how come the white people are not dying like that?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The white people don't die like that, but because they have their own issues.
But why do you think they want to blame that on Gambians instead of taking responsibility?
These people have their own problem. It's just because they're the one attacking Africa, especially like Tariq should attack Africans. JT is coming in now to attack.
So did JT what do you think about what he's saying about the Pan-Africans in particular?
JT was acting as a Pan-Africanist. I believe he took some money from them. They all playing this scamming game, but they will blame Africans as scammers. The 88,000 in Africa, you buy a mansion plus Mercedes Benz.
Kidola, he said 89,000. You can buy a lot with that in Africa, right?
You can buy buy 5-bedroom mansion plus Mercedes Benz. You be living large, have investment and everything. I think he took that money, he enjoyed it in his mouth, and that was all. I'll tell you this, Afrodamus, man. If you ever, I don't know, because in Europe, right? In Europe, you see some of these guys. That's why I said B1, B2 doesn't really work with it. These are all fake. So if these black Americans go after this white woman, they'll get some money. Boom, these guys go and buy a Mercedes Benz. They'll be cruising it. When Mercedes Benz S600 was the popular car at that time, they were cruising. They get broke later because because the money come from a source of this white women they're running after. So let me just tell you the truth. I'm just saying it. Forget all this African black Americans are Africans. They are not. That's why I say let the white man open the door. The door that they open for us to see, these are people, these are Africans. They're not. Just the door, the people you took long time, they're already gone, they're dead. You understand me? The ones you see now, these are multiple racial mixed people. You can't really count how many races are inside them. They are not Africans. Even those that come to Liberia, the way they speak now, that's what they were behaving in Liberia. That's what that civil war in Liberia that the native never really forgive them. But if they come here, if you say, oh, you people were attacking the indigenous people, they'll say, how? Show us, do this. Look, you open the door for these people. Even this guy was telling me that we're not arming themselves in Ghana. Genesis, Kala, that they're not arming themselves in Ghana. I said,
wait. He said they are doing what?
That because of that land, that fake land they're buying in the Asobo, that the chiefs is selling, that corrupt chiefs selling to them. I said, that man is corrupt. He did ask his people properly. Yes, they can't take the land for, they're not arming themselves again. I said, Kala, what do you mean arming yourself? You mean you want to take on the Africans or the owners of the land? I said, do you know what called Africans? You think this is like a John Wayne movie you put watching TV? Do you know what called Africans? Do you know how Africa behave? If you make a step on them, I say, look, this is not about eating pancake. Have you ever watched movie? Have you ever seen real life about how Africans roll? You know, say you army yourself. If you mistakenly shot one African in that land, forget it. This is not about ambulance will call you or you call ambulance. You see yourself in a totally different place. Because they are coming, thinking they'll come and fight Africans or the army. They say, these are Pan-Africanists. People like Kala saying they army themselves. Say, Kala, you have never fought any battle to win no battle. Forget about the American Civil War. We don't know really fight these battles really. Have you ever seen the present day Africans, what they're doing when they get pissed?
So Kidola, do you think, if you look at it, what is happening all around Africa now, like, because this movement have been going on since Ghana invited them over, right? So now it is slowly spreading. You see people moving from country to country. Do you foresee them doing, anything big? Like the Bag family, they got their big farm in Gambia, doing their thing, right? He is pretty much one of the few, we can point at. So do you think like JT, him even like saying he's done with Africa, he's moved on, that's a good thing?
Afrodamus, let him move on. We thank God they're not even coming to Nigeria. We're very happy they're not coming there.
He said he was there.
He can visit. Maybe if he find himself in that place, I think he left. Maybe he might be spending after 2 days or 3 days there.
But Kidola, Afro think tank is encouraging them to come there.
No. We don't want this. Look, it's okay. Let it be in Ghana, because Ghana is a little bit trickish, and they can know how to handle that. Nigeria can be very direct and say to you whatever they want to say, because they come into Africa, it now become a negative thing in social media. You understand? Those that they're not built like us. We're stronger than them. I can say you Black Americans stronger than Africans. When you come out of these Africans, you understand me? You came out of this way. So, they're not built like that lady called KK something that.
What's her name?
One lady like that say they even insult Ghana's even inside Ghana. They have their own WhatsApp group. Those that even have children for Ghanaians are saying, they're not there like fools. You direct them like that. You know, people invite you, but you start insulting them. So the behavior to the white, they can't survive with it in Africa. That's all I said. They might have some kind of genetically connected to Africa, so kind of because they are heavily mixed with different.
But see, Kido, they are our cousins.
What cousin, man? What mean by cousin? These are no longer cousins, man. These are Latinos cousins. You feel me? These are Latino cousins, man. Today, how can you deal with people with schizophrenic behavior? How? If you have schizophrenic in your family, can you handle it? You're going to change that person in a wood.
But they want to come back home of their ancestors.
Which home? Which home?
Africa.
Which Africa?
I mean, the one
who took them? Who took them out of Africa? Who?
The white man.
Who are they? We don't know who are these people. Okay. People sometimes with funny looking, sometimes with funny behavior. Is that what you want to call your people? People don't respect where you're coming from, or they say they're from here, but he say he's bragging that he have farm. We know, you know that there was land somewhere where you're coming from. Why don't you stay there? Why do you come to Africa? They are spies. They are big time spies. They know nobody.
Okay, so you think he's spying? Hold on, let's bring in Mr. Nice, Kung Fu Fanta. Then you, Mr. Nice, are you there?
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Oh, welcome to the show. So, are you familiar with JT, the bigger figure?
I'm very familiar with him now. For the past 1 year, I wanted to know why in the world he came to Kenya, and why.
But hold on, Kung Fu Fanta. Before you, I mean, like Kenya, even the Kenyans themselves have been encouraging the blacks to come to Kenya. In fact, some of them have been jumping on the bandwagon. I've seen several Kenyan YouTubers even making videos, using Gambia to scare the blacks, to say, Kenya is better, come over here, and stuff like that. So JT was in Kenya.
Right.
So the things he is explaining, what do you make of his message to the Pan-Africans?
Well, the message to the Pan-Africans specifically is because he's now toting a story of why he could not get away with the things he wanted to get away with in Burkina Faso as well as Kenya. So therefore, he's going to go ahead and change his story a little bit.
So what do you mean?
Well, for example, let's put it this way. He started explaining, what it takes to own land in Kenya. He said 6 or 7 years. It's 7 years. But what he did not tell you in that particular video that he did tell you in other videos is that, if I get enough money, I'm going to go pay a president or something like Ruto, $1 million or $2 million, whatever the figure was, so we can hurry up and get that citizenship. And to be a citizen there, it takes 7 years. But also, there's another underlying story to that. Just like in Gambia, we talked about it before with the land scams and the citizenship story, which takes 15 years. In Kenya, for that 7 years, in order to obtain that citizenship, you got to live in Kenya for 7 years, and you can't leave. Okay?
Like you have to leave there straight.
Right, because they want to find out if you are a good fit to be a Kenyan. They could care less if you're married to another Kenyan or you're paying the full price to go that other route, which is more expensive than being married. They don't care. The thing is, are you a good fit? If you commit a crime that's, I guess, at a certain level within that 7 years, you're automatically not going to get that citizenship. After that 7 years, there's another grace period of 5 years. If you commit certain crimes within that 5-year period, you can lose that citizenship that you spent 7 years to gain. And
so Kenya is tough.
Right. So he has no patience. And that's typical of a lot of Americans who just never learned patience as they grew up.
How long has he stayed in Kenya?
About 2 years. And he
Okay.
didn't live in the trenches. He lived in basically a high-rise apartment. I think it was about 4 or 5 bedrooms. So yeah, he was living in the trenches in Nairobi.
So in your opinion, or what you know, why do you think he left?
He left because basically he was committing crime, and he was called out for it by his former lawyer, and he was going to be
You
arrested.
said
He was arrested
committing a crime?
committing crimes, not just one.
Crimes? What kind of crimes?
Well, basically, he's been scamming not just Americans to get their money to come over and sell them land that he doesn't even own, that he can't even legally own. So basically, he's been doing that. That's probably his biggest thing right there. But the other things that he's been doing is scamming some Kenyans. He owes a lot of Kenyans money for services that were rendered, and they want their money. They want to be paid. He also, when he did flee to come back to America, he left approximately about 3
Oh,
months.
so he fled.
He fled.
Huh.
He fled. And when he was arrested, that was for a totally separate incident of something that he caused in order for him to be arrested for that day.
Huh. So what is this thing about his lawyer turning her back on him?
Well, she's not a corrupt lawyer. That's why. So you have corrupt lawyers, and you have lawyers that are going to stand up to the Constitution of Kenya. So she's one of those people that will stand up to the Constitution of Kenya. When she realized that he was selling land that he did not own, he had freehold land in a trust in her name. It can either be in a lawyer's name who's Kenyan. They have to be a Kenyan citizen, period, whether they're a lawyer or not a lawyer. Okay, so when she found that out, she basically turned coat and turned him in. She was not going to, she dropped him. He got another lawyer, and the other lawyer, actually Kenyan Reactor, is on the panel. He knows a little more about that guy than I do.
Oh, Kenyan Reactor. Okay, we have
Right.
a Kenyan Reactor here. After you will have him chime in.
So the word on the street, and this is allegedly the word on the street in Nairobi is that
Kenyan Reactor ran away.
was probably his connection. He should be back. The word on the street allegedly is that him and his son Gianni, I think that's how you pronounce his name, were both sleeping with a particular woman in Kenya.
Wait. Whose son?
JT's son.
Oh, he's got a grown son?
Got a couple grown sons.
Huh.
So
Interesting.
supposedly they were both sleeping with the same woman, and
In Kenya?
in Kenya, and they were fighting each other over her. The other word on the street in Nairobi is that
This is getting deeper.
He's been infecting women with STDs. So that's
Where in Kenya?
In Nairobi, specifically Nairobi.
Mr. Nice, aren't you worried about getting sued by JT?
That's why I'm saying allegedly.
Okay.
So allegedly, this is the rumor because people in Nairobi are talking.
Huh. Okay. This is wild. Huh. Okay. Well, Kenyan Reactor, call back in. It sounds like he has every reason to leave Kenya. So do you think he would come back to Africa?
No, because he might come back to another part of Africa where basically he hasn't been run out of Africa, where the law is chasing him.
You think maybe Gambia?
I don't think he really wants to come. I don't think he wants to come back to anywhere in Africa unless he has a for sure deal with government or something that he can stay there without any issues. His issue in Burkina Faso is shaky. There's a lot of people in Burkina Faso that are
Wait. Look at DG. DG said, wow, that is some FBA culture. Oh man, DG, that's just some Jerry Springer stuff. You're trying to accuse the blacks, huh? Okay, I want the blacks to call in too, but go ahead.
Zongo, yeah, I understand. We need some hardcore evidence for that kind of allegation. That's why I said allegedly. So allegedly, that's what's going on. But also, he's being sued by one of the people that he scammed, who's living with his family in Kenya.
Is he American?
Yes, he is.
Well, he's saying those people's lawsuit is fake, so he's countersuing them. That's what he
Right,
said.
right, and that's the issue with JT. JT is a pathetic liar. He's going to lie all the time so he can own the one-sided story. He wants everybody to believe his one-sided story. So when something goes wrong, he starts telling half truths, like a lot of liars do, especially people who got themselves in trouble, whether if it's here or somewhere else. So that's what he's doing. He's trying to get public opinion of anybody that could believe him, because he's basically, not many people are hearing anybody else's story.
But
But
doesn't he need the? So is he distancing himself from Pan Africans because some of the people suing them call themselves that?
he's being sued by Pan Africans. Is that what you're saying?
I said, is that the reason? Because he said he is not. He doesn't want anything to do with them.
No, no, no. He's being sued. I mean, the case is online. It's a case study. It's a RICO case that one of the people that he scammed for big amount of money is scamming him. That person and his family are in Kenya, while
How
JT's in
did
America.
this? How did the scam happen? Like
Well, basically,
allegedly.
he was preaching Pan Africanism about
Ah,
let's come back to Africa. Let's come back to our roots. I found this land. I got this land. I got this lawyer. We can have a community. He took some acres of land and started splitting it up in square footage, which you cannot do in Kenya. So basically, he was breaking the law right there. He was selling the land that he wasn't supposed to be selling. You cannot sell what you do not own. Okay. The other thing too is that this is a RICO case. He hasn't been showing up for his court cases. So
wait.
basically,
This where's this RICO case at?
it's in what's that county in Georgia? I think it's
Oh,
Fulton County.
also this here in the States.
Right. Yeah, Fulton County. That's on the news a lot for RICO
Mm-hmm.
cases for whatever reason. So that's where it's being held at. He hasn't been showing up. Okay. And he's basically showing off that everything's okay with him. He just keeps running. He's moved out of his house that he once had. He's living, and he's been served by a county sheriff not too long ago. And there's people behind the door not answering the door. So he has been served. And this is now a case study online. And in the private chat, I put a link to the video that I made probably a couple months ago of the website where you can go. It's a paid service, so if you really want to read what's going on with that case, you have to pay that website to get all the details. But it's there,
Okay,
it's available for anybody.
so what about what he mentioned about not being able to own the land in Kenya? You have to have like a citizen
Right.
or like your lawyer to put it in your lawyer's name.
Right. That's
So
the
how was
smart.
he able to sell then if it's not in his name?
He didn't sell anything. He cannot
Okay.
sell it. So if he got any money from anybody to sell, he scammed somebody. It was not his land to sell.
Well, okay. Well, let's bring in Kenyan Reactor. We'll come back to you. Kenyan Reactor, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
All right, Kenyan Reactor. Are you
So-
familiar? Are you familiar with JT and the
I'm
blacks?
familiar with JT, and I'm one of the people that he hates the most because I told him the truth straight up.
Wait. You said you're one of the people that's what?
I'm one of the people who told him what he did is wrong, and we actually even tried to advise him before when he was selling the land that what you're trying to do, please try and communicate with your lawyer. So he's like, and the problem is that this was too via YouTube. So, and the videos are right now deleted. And what he will always say, he'll be like, these are Kenyans who are hating. These are the damn niggas who don't want you to prosper. So I was like, but I'm just giving you information about what is in regards with selling land in Kenya or purchasing, because now the land was under trust. That's the thing. The land was
Wait,
under trust.
are you a Pan-African?
No, I'm just a Kenyan.
Oh, I'm
just a normal Kenyan. I don't believe in. I don't practice Pan-Africanism. I do respect Pan-Africanism. I have no problem with it, but I cannot say I'm a Pan-Africanism. So I was watching because he was all over the internet. Should give him food, and I was amazed. This is somebody that I knew back in the day singing.
Oh, you knew him. You knew him in Kenya.
No, yeah, when he was doing all that show, selling the land, drilling the borehole, I saw him doing all that before he deleted all the videos. I was watching. I was just fascinated. But like a Black American that comes to Kenya, and you talked about Kenyans saying Black Americans should come to Kenya.
Yes,
They are not
yes.
welcome in West.
Yes.
Yes, for sure. Kenyans are very open. Kenyans are very welcoming. They do
Yeah.
want to associate with other people. There's nothing wrong about it.
Right.
But does the other party come and accept the culture that is on board? You know the answer. Sometimes we have people who come and sink into the culture. We have Americans who live there for 30 years. How they're managing to stay there, I do not know. But they lived with the people. But there are some who come and actually don't fit. JT is a good example. He doesn't fit. And, for him to even leave and say all those things, and he's somebody who will double speak. So what happens with JT? JT comes and says, I developed the application in Kenya, and praises the developers in Kenya. And then later, when he gets something better, he trashes away the people who did that to him. So you can realize now, people loved him before, but right now people don't love him anymore. So it's the awakening. People in Kenya have not interacted with people from the States or people from abroad or from other countries. They're opening the country right now. It's visa free. You need I don't know. You need to do an ETA. I don't know, electronic something like
Visa?
I don't know.
Okay.
A visa. It's sort of a visa, but it's not a visa. I don't understand what the government was trying to put. They want people to come in because they believe that we only grow when we are together. When you look at the coat of arms, says Harambe. Harambe is an Indian word that was used back when they were building the railways from Mombasa to Kisumu. That's from the one part of the country to the end of the country where it ends in Uganda. So when they were building that rail, when they were lifting, they were saying Harambe. Let's get together. So Kenya, by that history that was there, they took upon that word. So Kenyans believe in coming up together. It doesn't matter. And apparently Kenya is one country that could welcome even white people and have no problem with it. But now there's a warning thing. There's something warning. The day you have a warning, the thing is this: people will welcome you in Kenya, welcome you comfortably. But the day you start showing them your real colors, the day you start trashing them, trust me, you wouldn't like it. You wouldn't like it. Even a Kenyan who doesn't know you, I just heard about a story, they will go online and whip you out. So JT story has not leaked into Kenyan socials because he scammed his fellow Americans. You see, this is the thing. JT is having a free time because if he had done to only one Kenyan, today he tries and do something funny in that land, trust me, JT will be all over the news in the country.
But there's several of your Kenyan YouTubers. I know you guys might be welcoming, but they only, seem to be begging for the blacks to come from America. They're like, come through.
But you have to understand, these are people who have not associated with them. The people who have associated with them, one is a Pan-Africanist. I wouldn't say his name. He is a Pan-Africanist. He associated with one Kenyan. No, not JT.
Oh.
Another Pan-Africanism. He associated with one Kenyan lady. And the way he trashed, I know Kufu knows about the story. The way he trashed that girl to a point where that she even stopped doing the YouTube and demoralized, she lost hope and realized who the people who are coming, who they could be. There could be a danger. So some of the people who are welcoming them, please bear with them. They have never seen the wrath of these people or the bad side of these other people. So they are welcoming them, but woe unto them until they get them in their own hands. Then they will realize they made a mistake.
Man, well, it doesn't look like Pan-Africanism is thriving in Kenya. Let's bring in Kabiru. Kabiru, are you there?
Let me add to that real quick before Kabiru comes on.
Okay.
The Kenyan YouTubers that are doing it, most of them are doing it for views. They see what's trending on YouTube. And if you know anything about Kenya now, especially like the last 2 years, a lot of Kenyan YouTubers would do just about anything to get a view. So if something else was more popular and more successful for them to get views on their YouTube channel, they wouldn't even bother with this sector. The sector being, embracing African Americans to come to Kenya. So they're only doing it mostly for views.
So they want the money.
They definitely want the money. And there's going to be a one-off always somewhere that's truly genuine too. I want them to come in, and they have no problem coming in because that's the Kenyan culture. But as far as them covering it and interviewing them or talking about their stories, it's because they want those views.
All right. Kabiru, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right,
you hear me?
Kabiru. Yes. Kabiru, what's your contribution to JT's message to the Pan-Africans to leave him alone?
The first thing I have to say is that if he has AIDS or herpes, that's the only diseases that you can actually give to somebody. And
wait a minute. What are you talking about, Kabiru?
I was told that I heard that he was spreading sexual transmitted diseases.
Well, yes, allegedly, but
yeah. So
how did you go to HIV and all that?
Yeah. Well, the thing. Can I just say what I want to say?
Go ahead.
Is that a lot of people believe that HIV and AIDS is not real, and the only sexual transmitted disease that you can't cure is herpes. So other than that, I don't know why. See, the mistake that he did was that he sold land, right? He sold land to Africans, but the thing about it is
not to Africans. To blacks.
Okay, he sold land to black people.
Black Americans.
Yes. And that was wrong, because if you're gonna sell somebody land, sell them farmland. Don't sell them land when rent is like $100 for a whole year in Africa. What are you doing selling land? And then you're going to spend $3,000 to build a house when you can rent for the rest of your life and just grow whatever crops that you want to grow there. And, he's been done so wrong by the government in Nigeria, when he took Snoop Dogg there, and they told him that he couldn't go to the mosque because it was too dangerous, but he ends up going everywhere. And the biggest mistake that he made.
Took Snoop Dogg?
Yeah, he took Snoop Dogg in the early 2000s. They were in Nigeria, and he went to the mosque in Nigeria. I've seen videos of it. He even had a kufi on and was praying with the brothers and bathing and all that stuff.
Okay.
So this was maybe about 10 years before he went to Burkina Faso. And all I'm trying to say is that, is that this world is so bad because it's like you can't even trust people, because people are always trying to report you. People are always trying to get over on you. And, they're getting over on the rich because that he has money. He is being troubled. He is being troubled. And the thing about it, the thing that I hate is that it's an African American problem that is now affecting Africa. You see, ECOWAS is turned apart because of jealousy and hate and corruption. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, it all goes, he hasn't committed any wrong. All he did was sell people land, and the people didn't have enough money to build on the land, so they end up backdooring them. That's all that happened.
The thing about hold on, one second. Hold on, I'm lost. Who are you talking about here right now?
I'm talking about Panorama, JT, the bigger figure.
Okay, so what is, for example, he talked about the Pan-Africans. He said he's not a Pan-African. He wants to be left alone. What do you make of that?
I also want to be left alone. I don't want anything to do with Black people. I too support the idea. I don't want anything to do with Black people. I don't want anything to do with Africans. I don't want anything to do with Caucasians. If I had a choice, I would do business with the Chinese because they're not marks and sellouts. They're not marks, sellouts, always reporting to the police, always causing trouble. When in Africa do you sell land and then ask the guy for the money back? I've never.
Keep going.
All right, I gotta go.
All right, thank you very much.
Damas, it seems Kabiru taking some settings, he be enjoying himself.
Kidola, that's your Nigerian brother, Kidola.
I don't know what Kabiru is.
What was that?
Kabiru, I don't know what kind of word. Kabiru is living so words. Everybody's against him. It's against everybody. You know what I mean? He's even scared now. You know? Kabiru is scared. He's scared of everybody now. You look like the Chinese man. You know, after that, you see, we'll be saying this, we'll be talking about this. You see, when I opened my mouth the first time, I said, these people, they're just coming to disturb. The government opened the door and brought them in. And a lot of things. Let me just be honest with you. It's not like I try to throw on them or bash on them. I've studied them. I didn't know much about Black Americans. Let's just be honest. But the ones I'm seeing now is not, the one I'm seeing now is not different for the ones I saw way back. You know, that's just the truth. I've encountered them. Then they come into YouTube here to be talking. I don't know if I cannot generalize it, but the ones I saw and the one I'm seeing now, there's really no difference. You understand me? JT didn't come to Africa because he loved Africa. JT came to Africa because he wanted to escape his personal problem. Then that GoFundMe, I think, was part of the whole deal. You understand me? So they didn't come to Africa. They came to Africa to even scam their own people in United States. You know what I'm saying? He ran away from Burkina Faso. I don't know what happened in the Ivory Coast. You understand? Then he went to Kenya. Now, Kenya, look, even in Ghana, they opened the door for them. They even start hitting on Ghana. Look, that's what I said. Africans have come across a lot of foreigners. Today is not they're not the first ones, you know. So,
but see, Kidola, they are not foreigners; they are Africans.
Hold on, forget this Africa of a team, man. You talk about Africa. Elon Musk is far more African than them.
Well, Kidola, see, you can't say that now. He's white. You're gonna upset a lot of Pan-Africans for this.
Let me just tell you the truth. It's not about. Not about your skin color that make you an African. Is your cultural behavior, how you accept societies. They're coming to sell, oh, Africa have no light, Africa have no this, Africa have not that, Africa not that. You know why? Because that's what they're good in doing. They're good in batching, always batching. They see it as fun. They see it as part of them. They never really see it. Every time we hear them, we build New York, we build White House, we build this, we build that. After that, let me just tell you the truth. You know, sometimes when I look at them, I just laugh. I've been to Mississippi. I've been there.
In Mississippi? Deep South?
Deep South.
Yeah.
I'll tell you about Deep South.
What did you experience there?
Look, sorry to say, if I don't want to talk too much because I have some friends there. I made some friends there. I've been to North Carolina. I have some friends there. You happen to have some friends also with some Black Americans also. Let me just be honest to you. All this also we have the way we live. We live differently. Africa's the shit on the beach. Africa do this, Africa do that. If you go to Mississippi, you know this post not too long they start even having toilets inside their houses. You understand me? I've seen things there.
That's true.
You understand? I've seen things there, my bro. I've asked like busy. Why you not eating your cornbread? Why you not eating your peas and your raccoon type of meat? Why you always want to talk about you live differently? You live differently. You understand me? They the first one that saw that they said they live differently. Why people? You know, why people have been coming to Africa for a very long time? Have you ever heard that why people come on the media and say, oh, this, oh, that? Let's just be honest. You sleep in somewhere, you criticize where you sleep. They give you water, you criticize those that give you water. I'm just saying it.
But Kidola, you know, a lot of the people that come to Africa, they're not from those places most of the time. They are from like the cities, like they're from major American cities most of the time.
I think what they have to be doing, first of all, they have to start going back to their hometown where they're coming from in Mississippi, start investing in those lands so they can be doing farms over there. You understand me? The white man never disturbed them to do farms there. You understand me? So all this was the white man stop it is just all a lie. A lot of them still keep on with their plantations over there. You know, they chop their feed over there. You know, their flowers still going on, their cotton still going on there. You understand me? They still live the way they live. It's those new ones that just came to California not too long ago. You understand me? Some of them spread around, California. Why they're not going? Most of them came from those areas. They just end up in sometime in St. Louis. Some of them went to the other side, Wyoming, where a lot of them going to look for life and everything. But they don't want to tell you about that. You understand? They don't want to tell you about how majority of them came from Mississippi, zone and that rusty place over there. They don't talk about that. Sorry to say, I told Nakmiz, I said, Nakmiz, I don't want to start generalizing it because I've met a lot of friends, good friends everywhere. So where you from really? Because everything you want to talk about, where can that Bob, whatever is from in New York? I said, talk about where you from in the deep south.
Kidola, you see, what's his name said he's got a farmland. JT, you heard him.
JT, no, yes, but
yeah, in America.
Look. The truth of the matter is, these people cannot live as an African. They're no longer Africans. Let me just tell you the truth. They're no longer Africans. I don't know what they are. You understand me? They might be, I don't know, some genetically connected to Africa, but everybody's all connected to everybody. I think they should remain united because you cannot bring the way you deal with the white Americans that you want to bring it to Africa. It's not going to work. It's not going to work. Sorry, it's not going to work because you cannot every time come and be batching. A lot of them came to Ghana, they batch Ghana. Everywhere. Now Rwanda is not a problem. Oh, Rwanda don't want us to be this. Just do your thing. Stop batching, stop complaining. If you have money, buy a house. You don't have money, do whatever you want to do. No other Africans asked them to come apart for Ghana, and that was just a financial moves. You understand me? Since then, we have this problem upon problem, media upon problem. Tariq Rashid, he was moving to Zimbabwe everywhere. You see, this is their audio money they always talk about. I have money. This audio money. They speak about money. People say Tariq Rashid is rich, is this. It's just something they brag about. They're very rich. How much do they have in their bank account? Do they have 200 million in the bank account? For me, if you're rich, at least if you go to the Autopass, you clock that thing in that machine, then see your bank account. If you want about, you say you rich about $1 million or $300 million or $5 million, I can call you rich. But this audio money, we'll be hearing this audio money. It happened not too long ago when one of them misplaced himself. The 1.7 billion now become 50 million. Whatever.
So Kidola, someone is saying you've never been to America.
Okay. Okay, bro. Let me just tell you the truth, man. As a guy, I've been to Los Angeles, I've been to Houston, I've been to Mississippi. I have friends there. I've been to North Carolina, Charlotte, Winston-Salem. You understand? Our friends over there, man. You understand? So when
he said, Afridamus tell Ola to say Mississippi again. Well, he already did. Thank you.
I'm African, it's my African accent. I'll be there. I told you I'll be there. I was very surprised. I said their toilet was outside. Not too long ago, they have toilet inside. Most of their toilet was wood outside. You understand me? They have a house. Some of these houses are wooden houses. Behind the house, they have a toilet outside. I've been there.
So Kidola.
I'm drinking their wine. Most of them, majority of them have farmed, also made their own home wine, also home kind of like gin, also
moonshine.
Moonshine.
Yeah, a bit to the farm side. That's what I was surprised at like business. So that's what I just look at.
So Kidola, okay, since you've been there, right? The people you saw that living out there, don't you think, like they would be able to come and live in Africa? Because
no, they don't. Sorry, they cannot.
No?
Sorry, there's poverty there also. They don't have this their mind. Let me just be true to you. They don't have this their mind of this FBA type of mind we see in this YouTube. These are very simple people. They receive you well, and everything, but there's a poverty also there also. They also be helped a lot also by the white people also there also. You understand me? Way back the racism, I don't think there was much. I don't say anything like racism there at all. These guys have friends who are white. Most of them work in where the ground these meats, all these are meats, their supermarkets, see people
and they have bush meat over there too.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you, raccoon. The first they attest that they are what they call cornbread. The cornbread.
Have you tried possum?
No. The cornbread look like a cake. You
didn't like cornbread?
No, man. I just tasted. I eat their food. I eat their greens. I eat their other things, their meat, and everything. Their food is good, but these are cool people. You understand me? They're very, they're like Africans. They look like, but they can't really survive Africa. You have to. It's totally different type of mentality. You understand me? It's totally different type of mentality. That's just the truth. So when they come here and said, "Oh, we're used to society things," sorry, man. Don't you can tell that to. So when I just listen to them, I just laugh.
Well, Kidola. So in the video, JT said he donated the land when he was leaving. Do you believe it?
Afridamus, there's no land. Afridamus, my father have a child with an African American woman.
Oh, so you have an actual black half brother.
I have a brother and two sisters from African American woman from Florida called Florida Ladell.
Yeah. So do they come to Nigeria?
No, they never be. No, that's the problem, man. The lady told my father. The lady came to Nigeria. You understand me? It was cool. I was very young at that time. I asked her about American and everything. She even introduced me to peanut butter the first time. You understand
peanut butter and jelly, son.
She just introduced me to. I saw her with a cup. I said, "What is that?" I said, "Peanut butter." You understand? She worked with United States. She was a teacher in Nigeria, but later she left because she couldn't stay. And guess what? She couldn't stay. Then my father allowed her to go. Because my father and my mother, and she found out in Africa we have multiple wives. You understand me? So I want to see these guys. I want to see them in Florida. You know what I mean? I went to Florida. I think my half sister went to Augustus now in the Georgias over there.
So now everything is making sense now because this woman introduced you to peanut butter. So that's why you're worried. You don't want them to come and introduce.
No. That's the first time. That's the first time I saw peanut butter in my life. It was like a grandma type of something. Then I thought it tastes good in my mouth at that time.
What about the sugar straw?
Don't lie. We say, oh man.
Oh man.
So what about your siblings now? The brother and sister, the black ones.
Okay,
I'll let you keep going. Keep going. Yeah.
let me tell you the truth. When I asked them to come, I went there. So I said, why don't you people come? Your father is dead. Why do people come to Africa so you can see your father's grave and everything? You see, they still have one thing in their mind. They said they thought it's all that we're going to use them for money, or they see Africa what they're hearing. You understand me? So what happened? I post my house. I send them the picture of my house, the video of my house. I stand there. So when they find out I have a white woman, you understand? They're like,
wait, this story that's so they saw your white woman. Keep going.
So they saw my white woman in the video. They're like, they're kind of like shocked. You understand? They were kind of like shocked, like, oh bro, man, you got a white wife? I said, yeah. Is there anything wrong with that? I said, oh no, man, oh no, bro. So
they rejected you.
No, not like they reject, because I live in I let them understand Africans are not poor. This is my house. We have water system. I have a living room. I have a library. This is my cars. This is my children. You don't need to stay in a hotel. You can stay with me. So they were. I don't know what was really going on in their head. So they asked me to. They then asked me to come to the States. I came to the States. You understand me? Then we talk, man. The other their senior sister inside, man. That girl asked me, why would he come and pick her up? Because she was crying, looking for his dad, always on the street. So what happened? The mom abandoned them when they came to United States, run after other men. You know what I'm saying? So that girl was having pain. I said, man, we don't know where you were staying. You understand? And she was married to a kind of like a drug dealer, a drug user, a drug addict.
One of the FBA drug dealers, I bet.
And there's nothing to write anything about them, man. They share the car. The car is dead and everything. Nothing. I thought that if you were an African man, you would have been far more better than this. You know what I'm saying? I say, yeah.
But so, Kidola, don't you want to connect with them, try to repatriate them to Nigeria to come? Like the blacks are coming.
They can survive. They can. I think one of the boy have a Caribbean wife that can survive a little bit. What I'm trying to say is this: is you can't. They can't survive in Africa. Their mentality, even these are half my father's children, but their mentality can't really survive Nigeria. You understand? Because in their mind, we're poor. I told them, look, nobody's poor really in the family like that. We'll have our own type of job. Yes, it was not so going good. We didn't come out from heavily rich type of family, but I have my own life, So I'll try to convince them, look at my house, look at my village house, look the way I live. You understand?
And you're not sitting there eating peanut butter.
No. So they know, So when they rap with their people, they say, yeah, he was small when I came to Africa. I know him, Yeah, I was small. I was 10 years old or so.
They are older than you, huh?
No, far more older than them. I'm like a big bro. So what I'm trying to say is this, but because I didn't really know. Because I've already come across other Black Americans, I've seen their experience. That was the first time I said, really, because that lady just know me when I meet the one that when you want to shake hands with them and they fit your accent as an African, they don't want it to do with you. My best friend was a white guy called Papel. He's an American guy, Papel. Papel was a very nice guy. Papel met me, the same Black American that shown me. The same place I met this white American guy that become my very best friend. You know what I'm saying? That become my
so Kidola, like growing up after those people, you've never thought about maybe to get a Black American wife someday?
God forbid, man. God forbid, man. Afridamus, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I'm an old school guy. You might be feeling my voice, but I'm an old school guy.
Yeah, I can tell. No, what I'm saying, back in the days.
Afridamus, I built my woman This year will make it 27 years. You
Yeah.
understand? One woman, no, it's not African, it's not Black American, it's a European. You
Yeah.
understand me? We love each other. I love her. We do things together. We like one in a team. You understand me? So I've been also. I know people talk about racism. I'm not looking for racism. You understand me? I'm looking for.
So Kidola, do you think maybe because you've been hearing the blacks online bashing, talking about, you know, if you got a white wife, you're a sellout, did that play a role for you not liking them?
No, because I know we all different. People love whoever they want to love, not to be, you know, based on your skin color. You understand me? So in your family, look, everybody can be very bad in every way. So you don't know who will ever help you. So you might meet people that are inside your family are not good to you. I would be helped by white people. You understand me? And be helped a lot by white people. My wife's white. You understand me? She helped me a lot. We do things together. She be there for me. You understand me? Even when I was not having nothing.
So Kidola, you're not a Pan-African. You're more like Pan-European.
No. I'm Pan myself. I do myself.
Pan yourself. Okay.
I'm Pan myself and Pan humanity. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That means do good to people so that you get good things back. But I will never hate
good will follow.
Yes, I'm not B1, B2. I'm be everybody. You understand me? Everybody, because you never know where your helper will be there. But be nice and be honest. You know what I'm saying? That is my motto. So you don't have to be Chinese or this. Just people are people. Deal with people individually. You understand me? So it doesn't mean that, oh, you not experience or people might not like you, but don't look at those things. Move on. You understand me? That's what I'm telling you, that I've met these people in Europe. They were never very nice to me. They didn't want to shake my hand, but I met in the same place, in a club, a guy that came to ask me, where you from? I said, Africa. Where you from? I said, Nigeria. That white guy become my best friend today. You understand me? That white, he was in the army. He said in the army because he want to go to school.
So, Kido, what is the future now that, because these people, they are begging, they were trying to beg, this guy to make him feel like he's their leader, and obviously he rejected it. What future do you see for the Pan-African movement?
There's nothing like Pan-African movement. In Africa, there's nothing like Pan-African movement there. You have look, I'm an African. That Pan-Africans do not exist in Africa. We love everybody that love you. Look, you love who that love you. That's what I said. People, foreigners are becoming to Africa. We never have this kind of problem. Have you ever seen a Chinese man who went to China start batching Chinese on social media? No. If this boy said they're from Africa, really, or the Africans say, why should they be bashing Africa when they come to this social media? That's really make me turn against them. Like, wow, you can do this? You understand me? After that, we all take our wives to the villages whereby before you start building your house, she will sleep with you with a lamp. No electricity in these houses. You understand me? You sleep with you in a lamp. You understand me? You both sleep there, wake up, eat, wash your face, brush your teeth outside. You understand me? Chill outside, pluck fruit outside. You both still get married, build life together. You understand me? So this them coming to Africa. That's what I always said. These are not. I don't know what to say, because sometimes.
But Kenya is calling them. Kenya wants them.
Yeah, but if Kenya want to have them, it's no problem. Ghana can have them, but Nigeria doesn't want nothing to do with them. That's just the truth. Don't come this drama in Nigeria, you will not succeed, because Nigeria always look for money and progress. If you come to enjoy Nigeria, come and enjoy Nigeria. But if you just start making videos,
Kidola, take it easy on the blacks, because your neighbor Zongo, the Ghanaian man, he got an FBA wife.
Oh yeah, okay. He can eat some sugar straw. No problem. He can eat all this. He can eat all this. Because that was Zogo have started changing his mouth slowly. When Zogo came to this panel, Zogo was kind of like a little bit confused to me, Later, okay, no problem, Zogo. They start giving you soul food and everything. All these are the same thing. What I'm telling you, that these people that are coming to Africa, they can't really survive. They just coming to badge. And sorry, they almost want to knock the business for the Gambians. You know what I mean? Even also for the Ghanaians, there are a lot of foreigners.
Well, speaking of which, I'm gonna come back again, and I got a video that you know, to touch on, because like that, O'Shea made a video. They are asking a lot of them. They're talking, making it sound like Gambia is not safe, and a whole bunch of stuff. So maybe we can react to that as well. And
Okay.
yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's.
I'm not going to go to. It kind of like funny, but
Huh? Say
kind of
that
like
again.
it's kind of like funny sometimes when this topic come over. You know, if not you, the Black Americans that flattened Africa for a very long time. I was following one Gambia guy that was trying to encounter them. You understand me? But that guy didn't really live too long. There were other girls, I think she's Miss that live in London. You understand me? So I try to follow that lady also, because this problem start now. This problem been building up for years.
Yeah.
Attacking Africans. So it's better that without saying you're very intellectual, because I'm not so good. I might be loud-mouthed, bashing, I'm trolling sometime and everything. Really. Because when they see Africans, they say, oh, this African very docile, never really traveled. Now, busy call and talk to my kids and talk to my boy and say, you want to know really what, even speak the language to my son. You understand me? So I think we'll try to, because I don't lie, man. I've been to
find out if you have a Dutch wife.
The cars that I'm driving, I bought them in United States. It's called Q56.
Infinity.
Infinity, big one. You understand me? Because
I know those cars. Christopher, welcome. It's been a while. Sorry about that. He said FBA got shot on the subway. Afridamus, did you? I saw some of it. I'll check it out. Thank you, Christopher.
So I'll be rolling there to buy cars because I'm a very tall guy. You understand me? Most of these little cars can't really fit to me because I start having like hip pain, my knees are not so long enough and everything. So why just
So Kidola, are you coming to America to buy FBA cars?
No, it's not FBA cars.
That's it.
I just buy my car, put it inside the container.
But if it wasn't for the FBA, Kidola, you wouldn't even be able to come to America and buy that car.
When I went to American Embassy, I didn't see no FBA there. And then he asked me, do you know FBA when I was going to United States to buy my car? I just went there. They asked me about if I have working, if I have my bank account, married and everything, I submit everything. My wife, me, my children, who went to spend 2 weeks in LA where my junior star is living. I bought my car over there. I shipped it down to Nigeria. I went back.
Wait, you came with your white wife?
Yes.
Did the blacks see you?
I don't deal with them. I just do my own thing. I also come a lot of there on because of my job also. So that's not the first time I'm coming to the United States. To be honest, I've never seen a Black American person in an oil field. That's what I'm used to.
In the oil field?
Yeah, I work in the oil field. So I work in Total F. I've never seen any Black American in that field. I've been to Houston because sometimes I come on conferences over there. You understand me? So I've never really seen none of them on those conferences. You know what I'm saying? I've seen Trinidad Tobago guys, Black from those territories, you know what I mean? Some of them for Caribbeans, Aruba, and other St. Martin's, other zones. And I never really come across this guy. So when someone says, oh, you never been to America, I just laugh, man. What are you talking about, bro? Been coming to America since 2010, Stop that. I've been in Europe early 90s, so don't.
Wow, that's okay. Let's bring in a new speaker. St. James, welcome in the house.
Yeah, man. Thanks for having me, man.
Hey, St. James, thank you for calling in. We got we have JT saying he's not a Pan-African. He called them out. He wants them to leave him alone. So you're familiar with JT. He was in your country first. So what do you make of that? Was he a Pan-African ever?
Well,
because he's saying he's not.
It is very hard to tell because it's been deep in every source he can in Africa. Like, I'm not saying he ever said he's a Pan-African, but his actions speaks louder than, anything else.
Oh, so the Pan-Africans, the blacks have the right to to speak on him then. Is that
Absolutely. When he's in Africa, like he calls on Black Americans to invest with him. What the Black American have been saying for the longest? We need to come together, right? To invest in Africa. So he's been doing that. He's been a proponent of it. So you cannot turn around and say, oh, no, I'm not a Pan-African, while you were in Africa calling on them to invest with you while you were in Africa. So, you know, so it doesn't make sense, right? So I'm trying to tell you something. You know, the guy is good at taking down his videos. So it is very hard to like a comment on certain things he said, because he take down videos. He took a bunch of video down. So it's like he's trying to reinvent himself every day. I'm brand new. So he just is that, because even us talking about him, you go back on this channel, you don't see the videos that we're gonna mention here, because he's good at it. So if you're new to it, you feel like, oh well, the guy is right because he's not a Pan-African.
I have the video here. Let me show you.
So it's, you know, he said more than that. You know, he said more than when he was in my country. He took down most of the videos. You know, that's what he was doing. I'm selling lands. I'm trying to resettle African American in America. So if you're not a Pan-Africanist, what's your act? Why are you doing this? So if you went there just for yourself and your family, why are you calling on others to buy land from you, not from the government, not from the private citizen of that country, from you? So what does that mean? You are an investor all of a sudden in Africa. So what is that though? So he has to come up with a name of what he was doing there, so we can really assess exactly what he was doing there. So if there is no case for that, then you are a Pan-Africanist.
That's what he said he's a street dude. But let me read this, Mr. G. Mr. G.
Nobody, right? Because the Africans, right, in Africa, they don't care about what type of life you were living in America. As long as you're doing good by them, they would not judge you. But you know, but going back at the way this guy speak, a street dude. And even you see a video where they say, I'm not a street dude. I hang around the hood, but I'm not a street dude. So you try not to be a street dude, but you gain a lot from being close to the street. So what is that though? So you perpetrate a life that you tell people, oh, I don't belong into that life, you know, but you gain more from being close to that lifestyle. So, I mean, it's like, you know, I don't want to call it because, like I said, I don't want to knock somebody's hustle. You can go to Africa, make money, be you, do what you got to do. I ain't stopping you. But if you want to call it, let us call it, right? We at least we earned that right to call it, you know, because he's been calling, he's been saying things, you know, but it is hard to just come back and say, hey, you said that yesterday, and today you saying something different. This guy was swearing in Africa, talking about, listen, I'm not going back to America. There's a lot of killing. America's gonna go down. It's burning. It's crashing. I don't care. I live in Africa. Come on, bro. Those videos exist. Don't pretend now because things didn't work out. I'm not saying he's right or wrong, but things didn't work out. He come back to the States.
He said he's back in his own country, so that's where he want to be. Here, let me read this real quick. Hold on,
Which is good.
Just 1 second. Mr. G, thank you for the super chat. Mr. G said, African booty scratchers want to be us. Thank you for the super chat, though. Here we go. Calling us booty scratchers. Go ahead, St. James. Thank you for the super chat. Go ahead, St. James. Sorry.
Listen. So I mean, it's all over the place. So listen, I don't want to listen. I'm gonna tell you something, right? I live around. Back in the day, I used to be close to Black Americans, right?
Right.
So there is a certain behavior that you can point out, right? When somebody's not right in his head, you kind of know, because when I see that, I don't take you serious anymore. I still respect you, but I don't take you serious. So the dude, when you see him, you know something is not right with him. You know, but you know, you leave it up to his fans and his family. That it's not your business, right? But I'm like, okay, listen. Why you take the videos down? If you're a man of your word, why you take down your videos? Because you will see the contradiction all over the place about that guy. You will see it. You know, He goes to Africa, he disrespect Black America. Why are you there? Why you don't come to Africa? People are killing, dying, and he uses his own experience. Look at me. I was shot by my own people in Africa. At least you don't get shot. You might get scammed or whatever, but you don't get shot. Those videos exist.
Yeah,
You don't
even
have to
he did say that in this video. He said,
don't have to do all that.
Africa is not as dangerous as
Absolutely.
America.
In
He did say that.
you don't have to do that. If you decide to relocate into Africa with your family, you don't have to go all over the place trying to explain how your life was. There are a lot of Africans, the African American in Africa. They don't talk about what went down in America. They're trying to make a life for themselves in their newfound countries. But you are all over the place talking about it, trying to attract people because you said, okay, I have a purpose in Africa. What's that purpose? What's that purpose for you to come back to the state like less than 2 years because your business fell through? So you run to the state like all of a sudden I'm in love with America again. Come on,
St. James, he said. So did he have several lands in Burkina? He said he sold those lands.
That boy got at least one or two land. And this was right because you know what the guy did though. Afadamus, I'm gonna be honest with you today. When that guy first came, right? He was so quite nice, no struggle, no videos about nothing. He was nice, like 9 months or whatever, 10 or whatever. No bad videos about the country, no nothing. People were like, okay, you love the country, you see it for yourself, and you want to, settle here. We can help you get a land. So he got a land. No one even know this guy was trying to sell the land to Americans because people don't even know how those things
work. See, St. James, that's the key word right there. Why? Because in Gambia too, that happens where these people, they say to everybody, like gullible other Black people, look, let's come together, let's build this in Africa, we get land. But they wouldn't tell the people behind that how they acquired the land. They would just acquire it and try to suck money out of their own people.
Absolutely. Even when you come back and say, okay, I didn't scam nobody. Afadamus, if I tell you I have a good business venture, which is going to make us money, right? And you are like, yeah, I'm interested in that. I say, funnel me $10,000 and I will make sure we both become successful. You send me the $10,000, right? Let's say maybe 2 weeks or 3 weeks later, even a month later, I say, Alphadamus, man, I feel like this business is not going to work. Let me pay you your money back. Although I didn't keep your money, you will feel a certain way about me, right?
Right.
You kept my money. So that's what he did to Americans. He took the money and then he turned around and said, oh, I'm refunding people. Like, why do you have to refund? Leaving that. So
wait. What? So he took the money in. He got the land.
Got the land.
And then returned the money back to them.
And he's like, yeah, I'm gonna sell the land and return the money back. So I mean, you can.
Oh, so he sold it, made profit, and then give these people back.
Absolutely. So while you were there, let's say you're in Africa, you have a channel, you're talking about I'm investing money. So people are trusting you and they're sending money. And so some American will send you money out of nowhere, like, okay, hey, dude, take this money and buy some rice for the people. Like, this is what they do. Oh, I'm helping the poor. People will send money, get some rice for the people, get whatever. So do you think this money is accounted for? Who's accounting? Who's accounting for that money? So people are just trusting you and they're sending you whatever they can to help the people. So I'm giving you, let's say I give you $5,000 and the rice is like $300. What is the $4,700? Where is it? But listen, that's why I'm telling people, if you're an American and you live in Africa, you gotta make it happen for yourself before you start taking people's money. You said, okay, I'm gonna open a store or I'm gonna get a land and develop it. You gotta do that at least for yourself. So when people see the results, when people see you can stand on your own, then you can take people's money and because you have the experience behind it, right? I can speak based on experience. These people don't speak based on experience. These people speak just off the fact that they're on their land. That doesn't make sense. You just there for a year. You talking about you're gonna do all these nice things. And the dude hasn't even done something for himself. Nothing. And
He didn't build a house in Burkina.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro. We want money. That dude don't own. He rents. He rents. How are you gonna buy a house in less than a year? You dipping out? Come on, bro.
You know. When I went to Gambia, that's another thing I've noticed. Not that renting is wrong, whatever, but a lot of the people, yes, they bought land, but they are renting. So that makes things difficult for them to to get things going. Like, yes, you own the land, but they are paying rent. It's like they got caught up in the cycle, like the American cycle.
Absolutely.
Like it seems like they are more comfortable with renting than building, the land itself. I mean, that's why I gotta give it to the Bag family. Truly,
absolutely,
you gotta give it to them because
some people like the Bags, right?
Thing. Yeah,
some people like the Bags, right? If you see them, tell them Black Americans, right? Listen, we can put our money together so we can farm. Who can knock that? Because you can see the people doing what they're supposed to be doing. They have the expertise behind it. They live in that country for over 5 years. At least you can get behind those kind of people. But somebody who just came to the country, hasn't done anything, you cannot point out to something that he did besides passing rice and selling a drink.
Wait, JT was passing rice in Burkina.
Yeah, he was passing rice, he's helping the poor, like what the Muslim do. I'm like, listen, the first time I saw it, right?
Wait. Zongo said, St. James, what about the mansion he had in Burkina?
Nah, that wasn't his, bro. Wasn't his. It's rented. This house is rented. So he can't, if he wants, he can call in or he can do a show. Show me the receipt. Even if he sold it, show me something that proved you own the land. I have facts here. He doesn't. He was renting. He took the video down.
Do you think the problem, Senja, do you think the problem is the blacks can build? Is it time for them to admit and collaborate with real builders? Is that what's going on? Do they have to beg White Zadi to come with them?
Alpha like in the Gambia, in Burkina Faso, we got our young brothers. They can build a house in less than a month. If you have the cash, they build it, right?
Yeah, you see me on you see the videos of my farm. I'm talking big house, 2 of them. Within 2 months. No, 3 months actually. Right. Within 3 months.
Right. As an African, right, you don't even have to go look for somebody who can build a house. We grew up with them. Like, you go to the neighborhood, you're like, oh, I need somebody. It depends on what kind of house you build. I know a lot of people who build houses in my country. I don't need referrals. Like, if you're renting, that's fine. Like, I'm not.
But how did the Bag pull it off, though?
Being smart, being patient, and not calling on people just to funnel money to you because now you became the biggest knowledgeable Black American on earth. That don't work, bro. The guy, because somebody did a video about the dude, and I was so happy that he did it because somebody got to call it out, right? Because your lifestyle in America, right, don't make you believe that in Africa you're going to be successful. Master P can go to Africa, Jay-Z, DM, whatever can go to Africa and fail. It's not because you did something great in America that you're going to transform that in Africa. In Africa, it's a different ball game. You got to be patient, and you got to know exactly who you're dealing with. So you go attach yourself with the hoodlums. So Afrodamus, you go to Africa, right? The biggest mistake that some Black American, like even Black foreigners do in Africa, the biggest mistake they make, they surround themselves with all kind of people in Africa when they get there, right? So you feel like you big dog. So you give somebody $100, go get this for our groups, go get food, go get drinks. The kids will take that money. They will bring the food, they will bring the drink, and the balance, they will keep it. They do that to you, Afrodamus. They do that to me. They do that to everybody. Because the thought process is that bro don't need the money back, the balance back. So he goes to Africa, right? The kids are all over the place taking from him. Every single day, this guy makes a video. Oh yeah, these people are taking from me. But you said you're a big boy, man. You said you hustler, you Master P friend, and you Jay-Z's dude. These kids are looking at you. You loaded.
So,
So why are you
James,
complaining about $100?
why did he leave Burkina? I mean, it looks like, you know, when he left Burkina, trouble didn't follow him, but when he left Kenya back to America, trouble followed him from Kenya.
Afadamus, that boy got it good in Burkina, right? He got it good until somebody said something to him, right? Kenya, they speak English. Kenya is well developed. Kenya is this, Kenya is that. So JT has to go and create a story to put down the entire country so he can leave, because he has no story. People have been nice to him. He had no problem whatsoever beside the hoodlums that were trying to take from him. And this is a problem that could have been fixed in a second. So dude made up an entire story about a country so he can go to Kenya. So if the situation was that bad, why he didn't become successful in Kenya? Because nobody, even when he left Burkina, nobody addressed him. Only me, because but I didn't even address him. I was like, okay,
So
you know what?
is he welcome back to Burkina if he wants to come
for me,
back?
right? For me, he's welcome to come back or whatever. That's him. But he made a few videos where he said a few things, and I think that rubbed a lot of people the wrong way in that.
Oh, so he ad-cutted Burkina too. Okay.
He took down the video and then tried to walk it back, trying to, I'm like, dude, today you on the left side, tomorrow you on the right. My people don't like that, bro. You left right with them, like, no, they're gonna put you in the middle and deal with you.
But Senja, you gotta put your people on and let them know. It's sometimes the blacks, they are Indian, sometimes they are black.
I done my best, right? You see, when he was back there, right? Have you ever seen somebody's bashing JT? Have you ever seen me coming on a live, like talking down to the dude, like disrespecting, saying things? I never, like I said, remember one of the video you made? I said, you know what? I am for giving people chances. I am for that. I came to the state. I know people took a chance with me. I know a lot of things you don't know. Over the course of 3 years, you will adapt, readjust your vision. So we give you time to adjust. But after 2-3 years, bro, you're still in there saying the same thing you said the day before or the first day you came to. I mean, I'm showing a part of the way you don't feel like you should learn from the locals. I'm not saying they're the perfect people, but at least they know their country. You cannot take that away from them. You can't. Wherever you come from, you feel like you're slick. These people know their country and they're slicker than you. And they're sitting next to you like pretending they know nothing, waiting for you to make a move. They will make sure they will get you. And when you try to tell them, oh, no, I'm from the hood in America, I'm like, okay, bro. You will be the one crying on TV talking about the locals tomorrow. I know that for facts. So what happened? Or in Kenya, look at the video he's made. So because he refused to learn from his mistake in Burkina, he went in there in Kenya and doubled down. He doubled down in Kenya. I'm like, okay, you know what? This is not our problems. This is your problem because you don't want to listen. Mr. Big rapper in America, Mr. Big Money, Mr. Big Master P, and whoever friend you think he got. Look at your resume in Burkina. Look at your resume in Kenya. Tell me, who will be proud to deal with you? Who will be proud to invest with you? Unless there is somebody who ain't got no life, don't know nothing about Africa, who feel like you a big shot. Trust me. Out of these two experiences I'm talking about, who wants to invest with you?
But he's saying that the Pan-Africans are trying to stop him from speaking the truth.
You can't blame the locals while we're here telling you, you have to surround yourself with like-minded people. You cannot go to Africa and think some of these hoodlums are your friends, because they are not.
You're right. Senja, honestly, like I've seen it even in Gambia, right? There are some who, I don't know what is it about some of these cats, like when they show up in Africa, I think they leave their brains behind, like, I don't know, pretending like in African society, they do not have pookies, they do not have criminal. They seem to, not be able to differentiate who to associate themselves with. Because I've seen some of the videos, like people, like the type of people they're dealing with, even in the Gambia. You got to look at Gambians themselves, reputable Gambians dealing with these people. You see what I'm saying? So
Right, because
it's like you're dealing with the bottom feeders. So
we can
like,
help.
what do you expect?
We can help with that, right? Like
Right.
I understand. Let's say I'm using Black America because I live in America. There's no way me trying to put somebody down. Like going back to Africa, right? I think some American things, we can't go to Africa and separate ourselves from the locals. I believe they come from that mindset. Like, listen, everybody's our brothers, and we're gonna deal with everybody. This is good, but when it comes to money, when it comes to business, Black man, whatever is black or white, I think it's the same thing that applies to any society. When you go anywhere, you gotta know who knows money. You gotta know who speak business. You can't associate anybody based on their skin color, trying to do business with them because you feel like, okay, as a brother, I'm compelled to do business with you. This is the recipe for failure, And some Black Americans, when they go to Africa, like, yo, these are our brothers. We gotta no, bro. We there is a reason why we're telling you this is gonna fail, because we're from those lands. And these people don't care about the fact that you're American or you're Jamaican. They will take from you. If you don't want to listen to that, then hey, if you fail, don't make a video talking about the country. That's a cheap shot. It's like me in America, right? Afrodamus. I go out my place and I'm talking about creating a business, and I surround myself with all kind of people. And next thing you know, St. James is on a video talking about America is crooked. People are, come on, bro.
Before we close out, I want to say we need a redo for the year of return. We need a second redo, and I select Kenya or Nigeria to be the destination for the year of return. Guys, in your closing statements, what do you guys say? I'll start. Let's start with Kidola, and we walk our way.
For Damas, nothing like that. I think Nigeria have its own problem. I don't think we need this kind of drama coming to us. All these people coming around there talking their thing, and those that doesn't have money say they have money. We won't talk about real money. Let's see your real money. So what happened to Burkina Faso? I saw that guy in the Burkina Faso. There were people were praising for what? What did he achieve? That was one time a rapper. From I think this guy's from Tennessee or something like that. You understand? So I didn't see anything that he have to really do or something like, So if they want to come, they come. But let us be honest, they can they fit into African society will take a very long time. And I bet you it's not really. I think the year of return by big base being introduced by Ghana president is what is bringing all this problem. That's the beginning of Africans start being batched in the internet or YouTube. You understand? That's why we came to YouTube. I said, whoa, what is going on here?
But wait, Kidola. But you remember your own Nigerian brother was the ambassador trying to get them to come to Nigeria, to Niger. but you ran him off the internet ever since you came. I haven't been seeing him.
To Niger, you see, people in London and England, they are, because you have to start. They tap into Black American culture a lot, from their music to their dressing and everything. So I think Tunaja see things in that aspect, and Tunaja really believe, because Tunaja is dealing with Jamaicans and other things, and these are like the Jamaicans. The Jamaicans are not like the Black Americans. That's just the truth. the Black Americans have been isolated for a long time in the United States. There was nothing like other traffic coming to the United States, like the way traffic was going on in Jamaica. You see, Jamaica was continuing having traffic. That's why Jamaica still keeps some of their African culture and some of the languages and food names of Africa. Also goes towards the other Caribbeans. But the Black Americans really, it was not really like that. They were just kind of like big cage in one place. And I don't know. I don't want to talk about, because I don't know what's really going on with them. But if there are people that something they're Blackfoot, Indians, indigenous, it's confusing me myself. You understand me? And they want to sell us in their own eye view about racism or supremacy that never really exists in Africa's mind. My father never really taught me how to hate opposite color. That's not the truth. My mother never. This is I don't have any experience with it. I only have experience. I deal with you. If you love me, I love you. If you're nice to somebody, yeah, I have to be nice to you too. That's just all. That is truth. So I think they have to like find a way to stay in America, because America is a very big place. They have land over there. They can feed a lot of the people that they're coming to feed Africa. They can't feed Africa. Africa is very big. If you're in Nigeria, you will get confused. If I'm in Lagos, I don't even know what is going on in Kano. So how can I say I'm coming to feed Nigerians? I can't do it. You know, so if they want to feed anybody, they should feed themselves first. You understand me? So they should not come be selling us racism. It's not good for us. It's not good to our mental health. You understand me? So apart from that, I think they have to also understand, if you want to live in Africa, they should learn from the white people that are coming to Africa, that are staying there.
But white people are colonizers, Kidola. They don't want to learn from colonizers.
This word is free. What's boring by colonizer? That's something that was no. If you this so-called B1 you see now, that this people try to say this people that come to YouTube, so I'm from you. These are scamming wars. B1, black only. It's all lies. Lies. You understand me? This is all lies. You know, they have to love. You love everybody. I don't hate anybody. I love, I'm not even a deep Christian like that. You know, I'm just humanity. Be nice. Don't kill nobody. Be friendly. You understand me? You never know who will bring you up, who will help you, who will pick your hand and say, hey, can you do this? Can you do that? You understand me? You don't know. So be nice to everybody, because one day somebody might recommend you or somebody might help you. For them, why I'm saying this, I also be a product of that one also. I also be helped. You understand me? Mm-hmm. So if I'm like, oh man, are you that color? Are you this color? I don't like you because you're this. For what? I didn't experience no bad thing about the opposite color. So why should I hate people that I didn't have any problem with? Is it when I was jogging in the street of Europe, I fell down? Some of these stones. What was the stones again? The pavement stones. You understand me?
Cobblestone.
Yes.
No, the Roman road. The Roman road stones.
Yeah, so these stones pump out because of their soil. Pump out. Man, I was jogging, man. That stone took my sneakers. I fell very hard. Boom. Who came to save me? A white guy. I was passing by. My son was on the bicycle. So I was running behind my son on the bicycle at that time. My son said, Daddy, 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 Daddy. I was calling my son's name multiple times. I was confused. You understand me? Then a white guy drive far, they turn back. I come and ask, are you okay? That dude raised me up. Are you okay? They ask.
But you don't think the blacks would have helped you?
When I'm telling you that, don't hate nobody. That guy was with me for about 10 minutes asking me if I'm okay. Was trying to, do you want me to call ambulance? What do you want me to do? They asked my son, is it your dad? My son said, yes. I think you'll be okay. So why should I hate? Just imagine I have that bad mind, right? That bad mind against the opposite color. You understand? You cannot judge anybody just because of his color. Because these are nice people. Till I get better. That guy that's okay. I saw you when you were coming down. So what I'm trying to say is this. Deal people individually. You understand me? Don't do people just because they are race of color. You call it the devil. You call it the this. You do bad to you. Say, man, you do bad to me. That's where I see my mottos. You understand me? So that's where I roll. You understand? So I'm a Nigerian, you know. I go people say, oh, this, I go by honesty. You know, I'm from the old school side, you know, sir. I'm from the old school side. Not that I'm all like that. I'm the same age like Tariq Rashid. That's just the truth, you know, sir.
Thank you.
Off is not far from my age, you know what I'm saying? Let me be honest with you. Thank you, bro.
Thank you. Mr. Nice, go ahead.
Yeah. So what I want to do is basically let you guys know that I've had a long conversation. I would say maybe 2 to 3 hours over the phone with the gentleman who's actually suing JT over in Kenya. So he's said a lot of things that absolutely make sense. There's a lot going on that nobody knows, and we're just keep it quiet on a lot of things that until the court case is done. But here's the thing too, you know. Whenever you hear JT bragging about, you know, I'm giving the local villagers in Kenya rice, unga, and building them water wells, that money that's being spent on that, none of that money was his. All that money is from other well wishers given to him to entrust him to do that. And he does that basically to give himself like a hand up. So for everything that's going on behind the scenes or in front of our faces with the RICO case or other scams that he was doing before and after Africa, look, he keeps doing that because he wants that public opinion. So he's actually working with somebody, an African-American woman in Kenya who actually runs like a self-help group or NGO. And she's using that money to actually buy food for kids at school so they could take it home to their parents, stuff like that. But he doesn't care about any of this. All he cares about is creating this fake public persona that he is some type of good guy, which he is not. JT also makes it a habit to associate himself when he goes to other countries like Kenya, and he did it purposely to associate himself with hoodlums. Why does he do that? That he'd be the best one to answer that question, but he's not going to be honest with you. Okay. Now, the other thing too, the same gentleman, he might come out later, but before I talk about that, the former lawyer, Mercy, she sent me a very long video, at least probably an hour and 10 minutes of WhatsApp conversations, plural, with JT. And there's okay, so I'm going to bring it out at some point. She gave it to me last year. I'm going to bring it out at some point. There's a lot that I need to edit as far as names and stuff like that. However, there's a lot in that conversations. This is one of those types of videos. If you're going to watch it, when I do put it out, you're going to have to pause and you're going to have to do a lot of reading. And there's going to be a lot of stuff in there. You're going to be surprised. Oh, JT actually said this. JT actually did that. JT's actually admitted to this. So there's, like I said, there's a lot of things that people don't know. There's a lot of things that I still don't know, but I've been entrusted with this information to not necessarily go after JT, but just to let me know, because I wanted to know from the very beginning, why in the hell did JT even come to Kenya? Why is he doing the things that he did that I already knew about?
Well, the Pan-Africans are coming to Kenya now. What do you make of that?
They've always been, they've always been coming to Africa, and I'm sure there's been a one-off, a two-off here and there that's been coming to Kenya. I don't remember the guy's name. He died a few years ago. He was a Taekwondo instructor that was living in Kenya for like 20 plus years without ever becoming a citizen. He kept renewing his visa. So he had to keep going over to like the Tanzania border for like all those years just so he could stay there. So basically he was, if I knew any better, that guy was probably breaking the law. So Pan-Africans have been coming, whether if it's legal or illegal, I don't care. They've been coming. That's not going to stop. The other thing too, I want to make it very clear is that the gentleman told me, as far as groups coming and being successful in Africa, this is a gentleman that's suing JT. He said he has met a lot of people, Chinese, Europeans, you name it, Indians, you name it, communities, and he has talked with them. And basically what he told me, and it's true, and Chinese as well, if you want to be successful in Africa, you got to come as a group. However, when JT brought this as God's plan, because that's what he likes to call it, God's plan, when he did it, it was a scam. So therefore, he was preaching the same idea that other communities are doing. However, you know, you're taking them on face value. I'm sure that all these other communities that the gentleman was telling me about, They're not doing it. They're approaching it in a different way. There has to be some type of verifications on the move and how it's going to work. You know, you don't just say, send me some money. I'm already over here. I got some land already reserved. I got it in a trust in a lawyer's name, and then we can do this. That's nothing. That means absolutely nothing to nobody except for the people who don't know any better.
Well, I mean, it sounds like he explained it. They are at fault for sending their money.
Well, yeah, we could say that they're at fault for sending their money, but see, these are people that don't know what to do in the first place, and that's
why you hold on to your money till you know what to do.
Exactly. But you know, that's all I wanted to say on that. That's my last thoughts.
Thank you.
Thank you for having me up.
Thank you. All right, St. James, go ahead, St. James.
Well, I mean, Mr. Nice, you know.
Oh, what happened? St. James, go ahead, Kenyan reactor. And then we'll have American Rifleman. St. James, call back in. Go ahead. Kenyan reactor. Last thoughts.
So with JT coming to Kenya, it's opened a lot of people's eyes to know that there are some people who are coming to Kenya not with actually good intentions. Some actually coming there with various intentions. So I've also been doing research as well, as just Mr. Nice said. JT allegedly left Burkina Faso. So I'll talk from Burkina Faso to Kenya. So he left Burkina Faso running away with, I don't know, because JT is a business person. So that Pan-Africanism, it's just the business talk that he brought about, you know, to generate money, because that was the thing that was actually selling at that time. So he comes to the country via Burkina Faso, and he had already done a collection of money for land that does not actually belong to him too, or it could belong to him. I don't know about the law in Burkina Faso. So he moved to Kenya because it is an English-speaking country, but behind the thing that he is not saying, and he will not say, and he will not accept, is that he was running away from the troubles that he had already created in Burkina Faso. So there was no fire in Burkina Faso, but the fire ended in Kenya.
Oh, okay.
So what happened? The people who bought land in Burkina Faso were given a narrative that Burkina Faso is no longer safe. You know, there was an American who came, and apparently he got shot, but apparently it's the military or such kind of an arrangement. So an American person was shot. So JT took the opportunity and told people, I think I'm in a better place. Kenya is good. Sorry about that. Kenya is good. Kenya looks like California, New York, you know, Miami, all in one city, you know. And it kept on showing the city. Yeah, the city is actually really developing fast. The city has a lot of good amenities. It's very appealing to a Black American to come, and the people are welcome. You know, the thing is that JT came and found an environment that is suitable for what he really wanted to do. Woe unto him, he did not know that Kenya is also part of Africa, whereby money is an issue, investments are unique.
Oh, man. Thank you. I don't know what happened to me. Okay, St. James, you're back. Go ahead.
Yeah, I got kicked out for some reason.
Yeah, sorry.
Well, so we're doing closing?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, what else there is to say about, you know, the dude, man? I don't even want to say his name, right? Because I know a lot of people are gonna see this as a, you know, like counting the man's money, counting his pocket. I'm not in that kind of situation. You know, I wish the dude the best, man. But there's a lot of video he took down. So again, if you watch the videos, you will know exactly who we are dealing with. You know, so I'm not gonna take time out of my busy life just to speak about him. When he first came to Africa, he came to Burkina. He did his thing there. Nobody bothered him. You know, he made a story out of nowhere just to flee the country, to go to Kenya. People just watched him do whatever he wanted to do. He got to Kenya. You know, he was being slick about it, you know, like what my man said, you know, when the killing of the American happened, he used that as an example to tell his investor is not safe in Burkina. That's why I'm transferring to Kenya. And then he was saying in Burkina, you cannot do this. In Kenya, you can't do that. It was just using both countries, man. I watched the video. I was like, dude, honestly, this is what certain Africans don't want. You know, those kind of things. You get to those countries. I'm not saying you abuse them. You try to run a model that doesn't work, right? And you go to a different country and you try to say, hey, yeah, the other country didn't allow me to. Did you even try to do anything? For the 2 years you spent in my country, what successful business you created? Beside passing rice and making video about donations so you can help the poor, which is not bad. You know, I'm not knocking that. You know, there's other people in Africa who need help. So if you want to help in that area, that's fine. But my man said he's a businessman. Let's talk about the business. What business can he present right now that is successful? Trust me, there is none. He's in the business of taking people's money to do things.
He said he wasn't making any money. The people
You
just
can't
want
make money.
to take from him.
Again, Afrodamus, this is coming from a place of arrogance. This is coming from a place of I'm black, I'm American, and I'm better. So you go to Africa. You said you at least you got some success in America, right? I don't know what you were doing, music, producing, whatever. So you got some dope. You go to Africa with a little money that you got, and you telling me out of what 2-3 years I spent in these two countries, I was not able to find a niche. That means you are not a hustler. It means you are not a hustler. Hustler ain't you. Hustler ain't you. I come to the Gambia Afrodamus. I'll link up with you. I'm going to find something. I'm going to find my lane. If I got my dope and I'm ready, my money's right, I'm going to find something. And if you come to my country, I take you around, Afrodamus, you're going to find something to invest in. You're going to say, hey, man, this is going to make money. Yeah. I'm going to stick there. Bro spent 3 years running around. Flew back to America talking about I couldn't make no money because you can't make no money. You are not that savvy, bro. You stick to producing, stick to making music. Like, come on. That's what you can do, right? Even at age, 50, you still making, what kind of music is making? African ain't buying that. You went to Africa, you saw nobody ain't rocking that shit, man. Trust me, they don't want that. They're on a different kind of wave. He trying to create a wave that wasn't selling. So exactly. He's looking at it like, yeah, this African ain't buying my style. They ain't buying nothing. They're not even impressed. I'm telling you, as a black man in America, I don't need to put anybody down. You can go to East Africa and shine. With West Africans, you're not going to stand out. We about the same people. You can't stand out amongst us. As West Africans, it's not going to happen. So we come from that. The same way you cut off the cloth. West African, we're about the same, bro. So you're going to have to compete. I can even say you're going to have to compete harder with West Africans to even win, because it's not going to be easy. Because you see the competition and you start making stories. Come on, man. So you can't make stories. What business does he have in America besides producing, making music? Even you see the video. Afrodamus, I'm going to go there today. Look at the video the bro's making. Look at the videos he's making. Look at the movies he's making. So he's still catering to that lifestyle. That's not even propelling black men in America. Talking about the same thing the guy said. So you out of that lifestyle. Why are you still making video out of it? You don't live there. You don't participate in that lifestyle, but you still want to talk about it. Why? You can't make movie about good life. You can't make movies about love, family, togetherness, good society, how to make money, how to run a successful company. You can't make those movies. You make movies about drugs, women, ghetto. I'm like,
Well,
dude.
he said he's from the street.
No.
He's
You
from
not
the
listen.
street, though. That's what he
No.
said.
Afrodamus. Let's talk about somebody who's telling you I'm from the street. Were you born on the street, like what 59 and what Cottage Grove? Where you were born?
Well,
Where were you born? Did your mama got you on the street? She went to the hospital, right? A nice hospital where they care for her, and she brought you to life. You're not from the street. So you trying to market yourself, like brand yourself as somebody who's from the street, and you run from that. You almost got killed for that. But you always go back, oh, I love he makes movie, oh, the street don't love nobody. If the street don't love nobody, why are you from that? So that means something is wrong with you. Like, that's why we sit there, we tell you, something is wrong with you, my bro. But it's like, no, something, no, it's somebody from the street try to kill you, but you say you come from that.
Thank you, Senor. I don't want him to sue you if he's watching.
No, I welcome that because listen, listen. There was a situation that happened, right? I'm gonna tell you. When he was prepping to leave to Kenya, he made a wild video. There was a bro that I know in Burkina, right? Bro called me. He's like, yo, man, I don't know why my bro's, his brother is the one that, so his bro, he's like, I don't know what my bro is doing. I told him straight up, if bro don't take the video down, man, we're gonna handle some business. The video got taken down. I told him, I'm like, this video has to come down. I don't know how to relay the message to him. I was like, you take the video down, bro. If you don't, like, we're gonna handle it differently. Bro's like, yeah, man, we're gonna listen. We have that, we cool, but don't cross people, man. Don't cross. Listen, I can't come here and tell you my country is the best on earth, right? But you don't disrespect people in their face. Like, when they helped you, when they did whatever they could to help, you don't do that. And we are not in competition with Ethiopia, Kenya, Rwanda, or nobody. If you don't love us, or whatever the situation may be, you pick a different country, please do so. That's why we're in America, right? We love our country, but we're in America making money. We don't make noise about who is the best, who is not the best. Obviously, it's about you. When you went to Kenya with all the lifestyle, the good life that Kenya can offer, you're still a failure. You failed. Like in America, you failed. Why? Because Afrodamus, let me finish. Because we gotta say something to certain people. It's not because Africans are kind, because they don't want to talk on certain things that you can disrespect. You can make video because you have a channel. You can speak on certain things thinking we can't respond. Listen, where I'm from, nobody is forcing your hand to feed nobody, bro. Passing rice is good. A lot of people are doing that. I'm doing that. My family's been doing that. No video of that proving that we're doing that, because we don't need to. A good Muslim, I come from a Christian family and a Muslim family. My mom will never take a camera and go show how she's feeding people, because this is against the religion. We can't do that. We can't show the poor. I'm not saying what is doing wrong. I'm just saying, if people understand the reasoning behind it, it would be sad to let somebody being videotaped while he's getting
food
help from somebody.
Exactly.
It doesn't make sense. You don't do that. You can say, hey, I have a company or whatever, foundation that's helping the poor, but showing them on pictures, telling the world, hey, I'm the one doing it. Aren't we the one that said white people got it wrong? When they were putting Ethiopians in pictures, in videos with the flies, that image follow all Africans, right?
I know.
Thank you.
Exactly.
That's all I wanted to say, and I appreciate you. Thank you.
All right. Kenyan Rato, quick minute finish. Then I have Judah and I have American Rifleman. Then Judah, go ahead.
Sorry, I dropped out. So I have good news. I have breaking news maybe for tonight.
Breaking news.
And I think JT will not be happy. So we are with some Kenyans. We have been doing some investigation. So as I picked up from him coming to Kenya to do business, so the business actually was targeting was music industry. I don't know for what reason JT thought that Kenyan industry is not that developed. It's primitive. He will come and put some strings and make it happen. So he comes to Kenya and then finds out that very quickly that the music scene has people who are controlling it, and it is not easy to break through. Worst of all, you being a Black American. Okay?
Yeah, but why didn't you
Uh,
guys make it so difficult for the brother?
we did not make it difficult. It's already difficult by
You gotta let him in so he can add the American, touch to the music.
That's okay. That's okay. We should be given the opportunity. Actually, the person who invited him is a Black American, on a company known as Black Market Records, and Black Market was already in the music scene, but they were doing underground artists. So because it's quite hard to pay an established artist. It's quite hard to, if you don't have the money. The thing is, if you don't have the money, you should not be in that field. So JT comes with money from other people whom he took, and he was actually using it when he's in Burkina Faso for his own needs, to feed people from the grounds, from the streets, or whatever the way he used to say it. So he comes with money from Burkina Faso, which was meant to buy land for other people, and come and settle in Kenya. So he starts afresh, and he quickly realized that it's very hard to penetrate the music, and it's not even that very hard. His style, his mentality was actually wrong, for him to actually go into it. Yes.
Well, hopefully JT is learning and pick up next time.
Yeah, so he came bossy. He came very bossy. He was like, "Oh, I'm gonna bust it out," But he realized it's not that easy. He tried to communicate he tried to get connection with some top artists from Kenya, and he was so like, "Forget about it. They want nothing to do with you. They know how you guys do your music. They know how you run, how you are."
Well, you guys don't like black music?
No, we don't. Not that we don't like black music. People are aware on ground how music is being run in America, whereby your rights are being sold. So people are afraid. So when somebody comes with the idea of doing business the American way, people mostly in the music industry. I'm talking this in context of the music industry. So if you bring your hustle in the music industry as an American style, people get afraid of you. No one will want to work with you. So he realized that was really hard. So in his escapees, because he was doing already selling land in Burkina Faso, he asked around about if this is possible to do land business in Kenya. And he was given a straight up answer that you have to be very careful. Land in Kenya, it's not something to joke with. You could be conned. And he was like, okay, so where can I not be conned? And he was told, like, not in Nairobi, not in any particular city, maybe away from the city, because he's looking for land. It's quite cheap, and it's very hard. It is rare to fall into a scam. So why does he decide? He decides to go 200 kilometers away from the city, okay, to buy land, and publishes and says it's next to the city, which is like in between two capital cities and two cities in Kenya, in between Mombasa and Nairobi, which is 500 kilometers apart. So it's in the middle of this particular two towns. So it's about 200, and he sells this land like it's close to the city and it's close to the ocean. So if you want to go in one direction, you can go and come back. Yeah, it's possible.
Sounds good. But thank you very much. Thank you for your closing statement.
No, I want to finish.
Oh, go ahead.
Can I?
30 more seconds, so I can.
So when he noticed that when he started selling the land, he realized that he could sell the land because he doesn't need to get the lawyer involved. So he sold the land to a couple of people, and he got into a lot of issues with now that we have people who are coming and they want the land, and he does not have land. And apparently, it's alleged, I'm not confirmed yet, because what Mr. Beast was doing in Kenya with drilling of boreholes, he's the one who sold the idea, and he got some money and he moved away from Kenya, and that's how he's in America. And he's born in his heart that he will never come to Africa because he saw how hard it is to do business. and he got his money, and the way he flaunts about the money is because apparently it's alleged that he sold the idea, to Mr. Beast. So that's that's the short story about JT and how he
Oh,
came and how he did
how
his
he
things
came.
and how he moved out. Yes, thank you.
Thank you, Kenyan Reactor, for your contribution. Thank you. All right, we got American Rifleman. You've been waiting patiently. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I was listening.
Yes.
Um,
What's your take on this?
wow. You need to put Kidola on a time limit. But anyway,
Yeah.
my biggest thing is once again, we've been told, and this is from the Black American perspective, we were already told not to trust celebrities. Okay. We already know there's non-celebrity Black Americans and from the UK already doing work, already thing.
Wait. Don't tell me you are on that Obama network. You've been waiting this whole time. Ah, AFR, are you there? Man, he waited so long for him to just be on the Obama network.
Can,
Oh,
can you hear
okay.
me?
Okay. Yeah. Are you on that Obama network?
No, I don't know what's going on. My internet's been acting weird all day. I gotta check it out. It's been weird. But anyway, I'm on my cellular service now. Here's the deal. We were already told years ago by Malcolm X and others not to trust Black celebrities and athletes. And then on the flip side to that, we already see and know Black Americans from the diaspora in Jamaica, the UK, in Africa doing tangible things, whether it's a farm, whether it's a business that provides services, whether they have, a store, whatever. They went there and they're integrating and they're, making the economy bigger than it is. JT, because the thing about it is, I think I was aware of him about 2 years ago
Well, don't
or maybe
forget, he said he's not a Pan-African, so he said
that's
Pan-Africans
fine.
needs to leave him alone.
That's fine. That's fine. I don't care what he is or not or whatever. I never put a label on him. I just thought of him as a Black American celebrity in Africa doing his thing. Now, just a quick look.
Oh, he's a celebrity.
Well, I mean, a failed rapper, really, but I'm trying to be charitable. So I saw his work, and in my mind, I'm like, okay, he's doing cool stuff. He's doing charity. He's bringing awareness. So I kind of took the good from what I could from what he was doing, but it was really just charity. And he was asking for donations, which is nothing that's out of the ordinary. White people do it all the time around the world. So it's not really, I didn't really care about that too much, but I was just like, he's just giving charity out. That's all he's doing. So I kind of didn't pay attention to him. And every once in a while, Brandon and other Black Americans would kind of like talk about what he's doing over. I think he was in a Gambia at the time, and then he went to Burkina Faso.
JT, he's never been to Gambia.
Okay, I apologize. Burkina Faso, and then he went over to another country or whatever. Like I said, I don't keep up with him like every single detail, but like I said, I never trusted him. I never gave a damn about him, because at the end of the day, I've always known that we can't depend on these celebrities, because every time we allow a celebrity to come in and say, I'm doing something for Africa, it's been pretty much a failure. And I'll use an example, Akon City. It was saying it was a grift, and other things. So, but when you look boots on the ground and you talk to the local people on the ground in some of these places, they have interviews with Black Americans that aren't influencers or celebrities. They might have a small social media presence, but all in all, they're saying, hey, here's my farm, here's my business, here's this, here's that. This is what I do. Come to Africa, and that's it. But JT was grifting the whole time. Most of these people don't even try to solicit donations for themselves. They solicit donations maybe for the local community, or maybe there's a project that can help expand what they're doing. That's perfectly fine. But it's just, once again, Black Americans don't do what we know is the right thing to do. And this is the result. We got Akon City, we got JT Bigger Figure, and all these other cats from the diaspora that are quote unquote celebrities or rappers or musicians or athletes, and they're failures. So I just at this point, if you're from the diaspora or even an African, okay, I'll break it down. If you're an African, scrutinize the hell out of these people. Just scrutinize the hell out of them and make sure they're doing what they're saying they're doing. Don't listen to what they say, listen to what they do. And that's for the African. And then Black Americans, there have to, if you're going to follow behind some of these people, there have to be benchmarks in order for you to agree to be like, okay, I support JT Bigger Figure or this other Black celebrity until there's certain guidelines or, like I said, milestones met. And then you can add your vocal support and maybe some monetary. And I land the plane after that. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Judah, and then we have Brandon. Go
Oh
ahead,
yes,
Judah.
man. I don't know. When I tell you that there's misplaced priority in what people do. Um, People think I'm just talking. Most of these guys don't do their research. It's rather unfortunate. I mean, this guy, yeah. I mean, don't forget he's a celebrity. I've gone in the past. I've followed him for a long time. I've seen he has, done a lot of music and producers and been with
Is
underground rappers for a long time. The Game and all these Migos and yeah, he, you
is he
know,
uh is he a Pan African? Because he said he's not a Pan African. He wants the Pan
I mean,
Africans to stop crying. Trying
yeah,
to
but
beg him to be their leader.
what is Pan African? But what I'm saying is, this is the thing. You have misplaced priority. You going to Burkina Faso to start it. I mean, I remember he went to Ivory Coast, then went to Burkina Faso, to start a real estate business or whatever you call it. I mean, Burkina Faso is not a country where you can start a real estate business. First, they don't have the population. Two, it's a small landlocked country. Three, not a lot of people want to go there and go visit. So it was rather unfortunate that you want to go there and pull that crowd to come to Burkina Faso. It makes no sense. That was one of the reasons that led to his downfall. The Burkina Faso was at that time probably not safe. Like, I mean, it was, but it was a lot of things that was happening there. And then he left Burkina Faso, went to Kenya. That was another failed movement, another misplaced priority. Kenyans are not good in music. I've never known no Kenyan artist in my whole life. Their style of music is not listened on the African continent. It was very myopic of him to go to Kenya and trying to make them get it. I've never known a Kenyan rapper. I mean, even if they rap, nobody will listen to it because of the kind of accent they have. So, I mean, that kind of music, he will have taken it to probably Nigeria, or maybe South Africa, who are already smooth in the game to pick up immediately and maybe
But he wanted
produce
to
something.
sell. He wanted to be in land, sell land in Kenya.
Yeah. Let me finish. I mean, apart from that music, also land in Kenya is not as easy as you see it. If you see the topography, the landscape, the environment, the nature of Kenya, you realize that only a specific zone in Kenya is fertile. The west, where you have the Nakuru, Nairobi, all these places that are closer to Uganda. And I remember the place that they asked him to go and buy land was all desertic. I mean, nothing grows there. It was just borehole that he was doing. People didn't want to move to a place that was too dry in Kenya. So the places that he needed land was a place closer to the lake, but he couldn't buy. So they took advantage of his of him not understanding what to do, and took. I mean,
But he said in Kenya you can't own the land. You gotta put it in like Kenyan citizen's name. Like so, he put it in his lawyer's name or something like that.
that's look. Let me tell you,
I mean,
this
he said
specific.
freehold land. I guess.
Look, let me tell you, in Africa, there are specific laws for specific people. Once you make yourself a cockroach, they turn around and put certain laws on you that does not apply to everybody. a white American who has bought land and owned that land in Kenya. I mean, there's not if you have people that they look up to, they put you certain laws. So what JT did, the thing is, JT was overhyped. Most of the things that he was doing, he was putting in on YouTube. He wanted to make himself that kind of a person that people will look up to. That was where and very
Oh, so
authoritarian.
that's why the Pan Africans are looking up to him, huh?
Yeah, very in this kind of authoritarian mindset. These guys with their mindset authoritarian, wanna be, oh, I did this in Africa, I did this in Africa. I mean, this guy went to just 2, 3 countries claiming he went to Africa as if he visited the whole continent. That is why sometimes we Africans need to humble these people because they are making a fool out of themselves. It's very unfortunate that they don't have people like me standing up for these Africans and telling them these are the people that we shouldn't be looking up to.
Well, you're
Because
here, you're online, you're doing it.
yeah, because them coming online and portraying as if they are the one helping Africa and they have just been to 1 or 2 African countries is very disgusting. If I was an African president or a speaker of African people, these are the people that I would lock them in underground bunkers and just close them out because they're trying to
Well,
degrade.
Judah, they are your cousins, Judah. They are your
No,
cousins.
not at all. They kind of degrade and put Africa on the mud and think we are just receivers. We just beg for. That's why I prefer doing business with a white man than with these people. Have you realized that the businesses that the white people will open or run in Africa will be successful than what these people that are coming in because they have no clue what it takes to do businesses or how it takes to run it or how it takes to bring people together or all of that. I mean, they are
All
good in
right.
talking, but not good in the implementation. But thank you,
Thank
Afudemos.
you.
I'm not going to stay
Thank
long
you,
enough.
Judah. Thank you.
It's good talking to you.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. All right. Pan-Africanism strikes back.
All right. First of all, there's no Pan-African person who's looking up to JT bigger figure. The only
Wait.
people who hyped up JT was wannabe African musicians who thought that JT was holding weight in the music industry and he could be some type of channel to help them.
Did you hear this video?
What you say?
Did you hear his video, saying that he's tired of Pan-Africans? And he said, anyone that have Pan-Africanism in your name, you better not speak on him before he goes hard on you guys. And
when did he make that video? Because no one watches his channel, so I definitely probably didn't see it.
Still wasn't enough money for what I'm trying to do. I'm
Oh
trying to
yeah.
shit.
You seen this?
Oh, I saw that video. Bro, listen, I'm from California, just like JT, bro. JT comes off to me as a drug addict because that's probably what he's doing. And that's probably why he's not successful. Well, he can't rap first. 2, he just moves like a dope addict of some sort. Basically, JT went to Kenya and Judah was right. He was right about what happened with JT. But JT wasn't, I don't think he was taken advantage of. JT is just a fast-talking con man type dude who touches down for a little while, then tries to move. And what he was doing in Burkina was like a charity scam. Hey, look at what I'm doing for all these people. He knows black people in America, we're very sympathetic people. We'll send money, we do that, But in Kenya, what happened with the dude was he basically met a cab driver, a female.
Wait, in Kenya?
In Kenya. The cab driver starts talking to him, I guess, about buying land, whatever. JT basically bought land that was deserted. Nothing will grow. And that's fine, right? I wouldn't even say he bought, who knows if he even bought the land? You got to understand how grifters and con artists and fast talkers are. I bought the land, but I put it in my lawyer's name. He probably never actually purchased the land.
Is that how it works in Kenya?
That's not how it works in Kenya. What I'm saying is he probably never bought the land. The land was probably already owned by the lawyer or the people of that area. And JT probably just operated like a middleman selling the land for a cut because he never produced any title deeds, nothing. Dude, I own over 100 acres of land in Kenya, bro. Kenya does
I know.
it by
I've seen you there. I've seen your videos.
it does. The Kenya does it by the book, and and what JT uses as an excuse for him never actually acquiring the land and the land being in someone else's name was, oh, they don't let you own land. Afrodamus, here's the God's truth about Kenya. If you buy leasehold land, you can buy as much as you want. It will be in your name. You can even set it up if you have a lawyer to where the land will revert back to you or your family at the end of the 99-year lease. Your lawyer will tell you this initially. Or if you want to buy freehold land, right? You can get you got to start a business. That's it. You just need a business register with the KRA, and you need to give a Kenyan at least 1% ownership of the business, and then you got freehold land. They don't even have a controlling interest in the business, right?
Okay.
It's very easy. Kenya has made it very easy for people to come do business, buy land, etc. Those laws were not put in place because the Kenyan government wants to screw you over. Years ago, the Kenyan government made a land rights law because the Kenyan people were saying, how can you let people come into the country and they own land, but Kenyan people who this is their land ancestrally don't even own land? So the government literally assigned Kenyan people land, bro. Like,
so what do you make of what, like, I'm sure you've seen this video, like the Pan-Africans that he claimed are, telling him.
There's no Pan-Africans looking up to JT. JT is a follower of Louis Farrakhan of the Nation of Islam.
That's what he said.
That should tell you that he's nothing more than a con artist and a grifter, because a student can't be greater than his teacher. As the Bible says, he can be like his teacher. He can be like his teacher if he's taught perfectly. If he's taught perfectly, right? Louis Farrakhan's a grifter. So as soon as you saw JT with the NOI and stuff, you knew he was a grifter. The guy got in smoke in his country, in America. So he ran to Africa, to Burkina. He was running some hustle out there. But when Americans start coming out there with him, stuff quickly went sour because obviously JT wasn't on the up and up. It's not everywhere you go. Why are you interrupting? Why
are you interrupting, Dart? You have your chance. Hold on, Dart. Okay.
Listen, I'm right here in California with JT, bro. The guy tried to run a hustle, and it didn't work. Now he's being sued by Black Americans.
That's what he said.
At the end of the day, he tried to run game on Black Americans, not Africans.
Right.
And he's getting held accountable, and he's angry. That's why he's trying to attack Pan-Africans. But the people who bought from JT were not Pan-Africans. They were ignorant people just like him from where he's from, which is Northern California, San Francisco area.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know that area.
They called him out. Pan-Africans never called him out. Everyone who was a Pan-African, including the Kenyans, they saw what JT was doing. They tried to warn him. If you look at the comments on his old videos, they were literally in the comments telling him, hey, bro, that land, that area is dry. Nothing will grow there. Stop telling people they can come do farming there. So there were people who wanted to go to Africa and do farming. If you take money from people for land that is basically arid, you can't farm there, and you tell them that they can grow things, you're lying. You're misrepresenting what you're selling to them, and they're pissed off. The guy Judah doesn't know what the F he's talking about Kenya in the land. He just kind of one of these guys who bashes everywhere else. That's cool. He's ignorant, right? I got 120 acres of land in Kenya. When you watch my video, you see watermelons, corn growing there. It's fertile. There's a lot of fertile land in Kenya.
I've seen the video. Does he? Do you still have your cow?
Yeah, the cow. I still have the cow.
Yeah.
But
Because
the
I know
thing
one
is,
time you were talking about, barbecuing.
nah, I bought the cow. The cow was only $100, so it
Yeah,
wasn't like a big purchase, right? I
right,
actually let the people who own the cow keep the cow so they could use the cow for whatever they want. But it was my way of like helping them out a little bit, but
right.
being able to like, I got something in return, but keep the cow. But the thing is, man, unless someone's on the ground, like my thing with JT is he was trying to move too fast. And I realized that that's what he's on. He's like Tariq Nasheed. He doesn't stay on one thing too long. He bounces around to
Mm-hmm.
different things because he's looking for money. And that's why his biggest issue with Africa is, oh man, there ain't enough money. Well, the reality is he can't scam people at a high enough rate to make it lucrative for him.
He wants
Now
fast money.
he wants fast money, right? And he's in America, and no one even knows who JT is, bro. The 5,000 people who watch his videos are the 5,000 people who knows who he is. But he tries to use intimidation. Oh yeah, you will be contacted. All this type of stuff. Dude, I'm from Long Beach, right? No one's scared of JT. No one's scared of his friends. Anybody he's talking about, like, I would be more worried about Tariq than JT. I'm gonna be honest, because Tariq honestly has more reach than JT probably. At the end of the day, no one in California is hard to touch. We all got goons. We all got people who will come. They sit at home drinking 40, smoking weed, waiting for you to call them like, hey, bro, I'm having an issue. When I was in court with Tariq, I had homies blowing me up. I could send you the text messages. Blowing me up, bro. You need us to come up there and deal with this fool? You want us to come up there and handle that? This nigga's out of line. This is all day in California. We got a bunch of pookies who just waiting for some shit to crack off so they could do something. But ultimately, I didn't say anything in response to JT because he's irrelevant. The guy just went to Kenya, went to Africa, tried to get some money on some charity hustle. It didn't work. He bounced to Kenya, started talking about land. I mean, guy, you've been he was literally talking about land and he hadn't even been there for 2 weeks. He was like, are you like,
this guy's troll. He said, didn't Bucci run in the parking lot? Man, he was protecting himself, putting a barrier between him. That's a defensive tactic move. But continue, just ignore it.
Damas, can I get in here before Brandon goes? I want Brandon to finish, but I just want to say something. I like Brandon. We're on the same team. So I want him to finish what he's going to say, but I want to see something.
But you're still going to stop him. Okay, go ahead. Okay, fine. You said you want him to finish, but you still want to talk. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm not here to debate and all that stuff. I'm just here to say something. Like, you see, one thing I have noticed is how potent Pan-Africanism is, that you have Europeans, almost everybody using it as a banner before they do all of their sub-side shady businesses. They just put it there, Pan-Africanism, and they continue doing the nonsense business and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Scamming people, cheating people, grifters, smartness, all the fucking conservatives and Republicans from America, all of that. They're all scammers and all that stuff. They use Pan-Africanism to get their aims and all that stuff. So they've been doing that and all that stuff. You know, like this Brandon is telling the truth and all that kind of stuff. Brandon is telling the truth. All these fucking idiots are using Pan-Africanism today. Even Dr. Keizo himself said, he admitted today Pan-Africanism is the right way Africa to go. But the fact is, it didn't actualize itself. Pan-Africanism never finished its mission. Even Dr. Keizo himself said that. And he's given us a heck of a headache on that and all that. But you have all these great.
Wait, Dad, are you a Pan-African?
No, I'm not. I'm not saying anything. I'll talk to that about that later. All these grifters.
No, I'm just. Are you like?
I'm a Pan-African.
Okay, so why don't you want to answer it?
No problem. I consider myself. All these grifters, scammers, American Republicans use Pan-Africanism for their own benefit.
Hey, whoa! I'm a Republican, dude.
Brandon, I think he's throwing shots. If you want to throw shots at Brandon, just do it like he did. Like the dude is here, don't be directly. Yeah, like talking about no, Brandon, don't leave.
But
come on.
listen, Afrodamus, here's the reality. There's a bunch of Christians who are scamming. There's a bunch of Muslims who are scamming. And they're scamming under the banner of those religions. You got people who are Democrats scamming people under the banner of democracy. You got people who are Republicans scamming people. But what Black people want is for people to absolve them of their responsibility to do their due diligence. Black people want a messianic figure that they could just throw all their weight behind and let that person do all the work and they reap the benefits. Do you know a lot of Black people follow Jim Jones, right? Millions. The only problem
Rondo, wouldn't you say there's a lot of conservatives also scamming under Pan-Africanism?
Who are they scamming?
Republicans.
Well, name one. Name two of them. Name two of them.
What would you say? There's a lot of pro-Republican.
I'm asking you to name two. I'm asking you to name two conservatives who are scamming under Pan-Africanism.
I'm looking at one. I don't even know.
But okay, now the next question is, what scam am I running?
I'm not saying you're not.
You just said you're
one that stand on your ground.
He just said I'm looking at one. Now I'm asking him, what's the scam?
Brandon, I find it very interesting how republicanism, American republicanism, kind of
No. Dad, don't go around. Just answer the question. We've been here long.
I want him to explain how.
I want you to tell before I explain anything to you. I want you to tell me the scam that I'm running.
Well, I can tell you for 100% and all this. You seem to associate African traditionalism, which is like African cultures that should be moved ahead, to some kind of old school Republican conservative, which is basically simply racist ideologies.
I'm gonna ask you one more time. I'm asking one more time.
One more time.
What scam am I running? This man is a freaking probably never even been to America talking about what's old school racist. You don't know anything.
I don't understand how Pan-Africanism.
You don't know anything about America. That's your
born from socialism. It's associated with American
Pan-Africanism is not born from no damn socialism, bro. You don't even know what you're talking about.
From socialism. It was
I'm not born from
socialism.
Okay, tell me where I came from. Tell me what part of socialism I was born from. Give me where.
Okay, the ideas of Pan-Africanism, which was to kind of, which was in order for Africans to take back control of their resources.
Why do you got this guy? Well, if it was social, listen, Darth Raven, if it was socialism, why would they fight to take back control of resources? They would be fighting to share the resources with anybody who wants it.
No. But you're not letting me finish. Who are they fighting to take back the resources from? They were fighting to take back the resources from the colonialist companies that still remain. So
if they were socialist,
the resources back into African ownership as well.
If they were socialist,
the United States was against.
If they were socialist,
was against that.
Bro, listen. If they were socialists, they would not be fighting to take back resources from anybody. They would be saying, let's all share the resources equally. You've never in history seen a socialist society actually have a revolution. Point to me in history.
Listen, Brandon,
no, wait. I want you to listen for a second. I want you to listen for a second. Okay.
Hold on, Dad. Are you trolling?
The realities on the ground.
Yeah, he is.
That's a lie.
Do me a favor. Point out to me the socialist country that had a revolution. Now, countries will have a revolution, then they will become socialist.
I will give you examples. I'll give you examples where Pan-Africanist leaders who died tried the socialism method in order to gain back resources.
You only got one, Kwame Nkrumah, and those Africans ran his ass out of there.
Patrice Lumumba, Nelson Mandela. All these people tried to renationalize the resources away from the Western countries.
And they were all killed. Why? Because they were not all killed.
They were all killed because they were United States.
Can you let me finish? Can you let me finish? Can you let me finish? Can you let me finish?
They were killed by the CIA. They were killed by Americanism.
All right,
You
man.
understand?
Listen, I understand that blaming America is the way that
You're not
Africans.
fooling anyone.
Bro,
You're
are
not
you gonna
fooling
let me
anyone,
finish talking?
Brandon.
Are you gonna let me finish
You're
talking?
not fooling anyone.
If
You're
you're
trying
gonna,
to gather
are you gonna let me finish
some
talking?
Pan-Africanism to your Republican base. You're not
Hey,
fooling anyone.
Afrodamus, can I talk? Can I speak?
Okay, talk, Brandon.
Because
Sorry,
the guy never told us how
Yeah,
to scam.
Brandon. Yeah, go ahead, Brandon.
Listen, the guy never told us how I was scamming. And if you say Patrice Lumumba and Kwame Nkrumah were overthrown by the U.S. government, well, then you should be celebrating Pan-Africanists as anti-U.S. government, and you should be commending us for having the balls to stand up against our government and their way of doing things. I don't believe that these people were killed by the U.S. government.
No. Brandon,
Bruh,
what you're getting
can I
is
finish my point?
what?
Can I finish
Go
my
on.
point? Because
Sorry,
you're
Brandon.
just saying nonsense. What I'm telling you
Okay,
is,
Brandon. What you're getting wrong is
this guy just trolling, man.
What you're getting wrong
This
is
guy just trolling. All right,
the side
Can
I'm
you
gonna let
mute this dude?
America.
I'm gonna
Afrodamus,
let
mute
this
him.
look. I'm gonna go
Mute
down.
this dude.
I'm gonna let this dude explain to y'all how Pan-Africanism is a scam.
You see, when you make too much
Look,
complicated
Mute his stupid ass.
He's making the show unwatchable.
Yeah, that's right, Doc. You came to troll, didn't you?
He did. He won't even answer a basic question. And what I'm telling you is this, Afrodamus. The reason why Kwame Nkrumah and Lumumba and all those guys were eventually deleted and deposed is not because of America. It's because African people don't believe in socialism overwhelmingly. Like, ever since the days of our forefathers, they had a value system.
That's a whole complete bullshit lie.
Your value, dude, the guy with 100 cows was more important than the guy.
I knew socialism was.
He's not gonna let me talk.
Hold on, Doc. Let him talk. And Doc, Brandon is correct, because even, for example, I remember growing up as a kid, like for like the chieftaincy in Gambia, in my area, they vote. So, but the only people that can vote are landowners, people that own land. If you don't own a land, you're just renting. You can't vote. You don't have a vote.
Fam, the mere fact that in Africa, bro, can you just take this guy down or something so I could talk? We learn nothing with this guy rambling, because this is what Africans do. They try to make it seem like the situation, they purposely misrepresent their history because they don't know it, most of them, to try to make it seem like they're these virtuous people. The fact that you had to pay a dowry just to marry a female tells you that African societies were never socialist, because if they were socialist, why would you assign a value to a female? The guy had to have something to pay you with, and the person who paid in the woman was taken by the man who had the greatest the most resources, right? So in Africa, if a guy had 100 cows, he was worth more than the guy who just had 1 cow. He was more important in the social hierarchy. That shows you that even in West Africa, they were buying and trading with cowrie shells as a representation of value, just like dollars, for as long as you can go back. Egypt, the same thing. East Africa. In East Africa, you had the Maasais. The Maasais were the wealthier, even though they were the least. Damn it, man. The Maasais were the wealthiest, even though they were the least numerous, right? That's why they were defeated by the Kikuyus. The Maasais had all the cows, meaning they had all the wealth. And they also had way more land than they needed, because they needed to feed those cows. That's why the Kikuyus came against them and took Nairobi, the land known as Nairobi, Western Kenya. Africans are not socialists. That's why it was very easy for the CIA, the United States, and whoever to find sympathizers with capitalism within the African economic infrastructure, who willingly went and eliminated and deposed these people, because they were like, look, I'm not being a part of, I'm not going to let this dude come into my country and redistribute my wealth to poor people. So the United States didn't need to do anything but sit back and let those people know that they were. Oh, look, the United States said like this: look, if you guys want to kill Patrice Lumumba, we're not going to stand in the way. If you guys want to depose Kwame Nkrumah, we're not going to stand in the way, because they already knew that there were people in that place who were totally against those leaders. And the thing with democratic elections is that it's majority rule, and there's more poor people than rich people. Democracy has never been on the side of the rich, right? As a matter of fact, in America, the Constitution, we're a republic. We're not even a democracy, because the rich will never allow poor people to dictate who gets their money. So stop just blaming the West when there were people right in those countries who couldn't wait to chop Patrice Lumumba head off and depose Kwame Nkrumah. All the United States did was like, look, we're not gonna do anything to you if you do it. As a matter of fact, we'll help you do it. You know what I'm saying? We'll give you a blueprint on how to get in there and knock him down. Africans make up a lot of excuses, Afrodamus, and you know that. And they hate me because I know the history and I speak boldly about it. Africans also operate on a system of hush hush. Don't ask, don't tell. So what you got is a lot of ignorant young Africans who don't know their own history, because the older ones don't say anything about their history because they don't want to be criticized or ostracized by the ones who benefit from the ignorance of the younger generations.
That would be quite a statement to make about Africans not knowing about the history, because I'm gonna need you to be more specific about Africa not knowing about our history, and you American.
Can I say something real quick? Hold on. No. I wanted to say I'm gonna drop off. I'm gonna drop off. Let me finish. I'm gonna drop off, buddy. No. I'm gonna drop. No. I was here before you.
Guys, hold on.
I'm gonna drop off. I was here before you, and I'm gonna drop off. So I'll be.
And I started talking, and you didn't say anything. When Brandon was talking, you didn't say anything.
That's because you opened your big mouth first before I could say anything. Man, so anyway, I'll be real quick.
Up, please, man. You were quiet when Brandon was speaking.
Can you relax, buddy?
Man, you relax, sir. Brandon speaking for 20 minutes. You said nothing. For 30 minutes, you said nothing.
Hold on, guys. One mic. Let's follow the line. One mic. Let's make it fast. Go ahead.
Can I respond?
All right, I'll be real quick. Here, this is the last thing I'm gonna say. Darth Revan, unfortunately, you are Agent of Chaos. You've done this several times. I used to rock with you back in the day, but from now on, when you go on panels, I will pay for you to get off of them. I know Afrodamus wanted somebody to do that. Today I'm a little broke, but don't worry. Next time you come on here with that BS, you're off of here. So don't even try. Okay, I'm done with you, bro. I'm really done with you, because you add a level of ignorance that doesn't need to be added. And I'll drop. Sorry for cutting you, St. James. You go ahead, brother, and you have a good day.
Man, you should have stayed, man. You should have stayed. Afrodamus, what I'm trying to say is this, right? There is 100 ways to tell a story. It's not because you know one side of the story that you can come here on channels and say Africans don't know about their own story. The same story can be repeated 10,000 times, and depends on where you pick it up. So I'm not going to sit here and say Black Americans don't know the history as an Africans. So I think it's wrong to say that. Maybe you know something more than we didn't know, because you live in America and the American media had to spin an information to you. So I don't know how you're getting your information. But let me tell you something. When it comes to Lumumba, when it comes to those people you mentioned, the Americans did intervene. They did provide help for those guys to be taken down. You understand? So they didn't let democracy run its course in those countries, like the way you explaining it. If that was the case, we wouldn't find CIA and FBI intel talking about following Patrice Lumumba and trying to poison him in Congo. You know what I'm saying? They try to do that, and they find the best way to take him out. So the answer to your what you said is no. Americans didn't fall back and let the situation play out. They intervened. Same from Mandela. They provided intel for the white boards to get him. You understand?
Nope.
Americans did intervene again. You understand? They didn't sit there and say, okay, let's let socialism and democracy play out so we can see what the best win. Brandon, you don't know anything about nothing when it comes to Africa on those systems.
Can I respond?
People, no. Let me finish. I'll let you run. People
No,
get
I'm saying
killed.
when you're
Listen,
done.
okay,
James is
fine,
speaking the truth.
fine. Africans did play a role assassinating their leader. I give you that. But
Yeah.
don't sit here and pretend the part of America didn't try harder to provide the help. You understand? We have the intel on that. We got the evidence on that. Speak on that too. And matter of fact, why are you so hard when we tell Americans to leave? They cry. They don't want to go. They still say we're coming to help. Who are you helping? If your system prevail after killing all these people, why this country still look like chaos after you kill those leaders? Why? Why we still have nothing to present? You're gonna sit here and say, "Oh, Africans didn't know how to run the country." I give you that too. But for some reason, democracy didn't prevail in those countries as well. So we can only blame African. We have to blame the Americans too. Who provided the hands so these things can happen to those countries. We have to bring them into that conversation. Yesterday, a big news happened. Do you know America presence in Niger? Do you know how they got to that country? Not even a bilateral agreement for them to come to that country. They flex their muscle into Niger, telling them we can come here, create the military drone base in our region, and we can do whatever we want. We don't even have to give you insight about what we're doing. This is America operating in Africa. You understand? And the government was so bold enough because these three countries, we stood by Nigeria. We told them, if the Americans don't want to help us to do anything, they gotta go. Afridamus, you had a show about that. We spoke on it. And you were asking if friends can go, Americans should follow. And I told you what, this is a matter of time. It's gonna happen. What happened yesterday? We told them to leave. Because why you bring what kind of democracy, whatever you say you're a republic, what kind of attitude you bring into Africans? So first of all, look at the USA Patriot Act in 2001 with George Bush. All the country, he said, you know what? If you got terrorism issue, American is with you. If you're fighting Al-Qaeda, all kind of terrorist group, Americans gonna follow you. What happened into the Sahel? Americans don't want to do anything. Anything. They got the biggest drone base. They have yet.
Are you gonna let me respond eventually?
Yeah, they have yet told us who they killed. They have yet told us who they killed in the Sahel region. Why are you there then? Why are you there?
Let me just respond to you. First of all, let me go. Can you take this dude down? Because he's not gonna let us have this conversation.
Brandon was supposed to respond to St. James. That was directed at him. Allow him to respond, please.
Okay, all I'm gonna say about the United States is this. Isn't it crazy how when the African countries ask these European countries to leave, these Western countries, they leave? France didn't fight West Africa to get out of there. When they said, hey, go, they left. They might have protested a little bit because they've made investments over there and they would be basically abandoning their investments. But overall, when they said leave, they left. When Niger asked America to leave, America left. It's not America. You guys' biggest problem
leave yet, bro. Sorry to cut you off. They didn't leave yet, so no one's know yet. They didn't leave.
Let me finish.
And they didn't leave. They have a history, Brandon. History. Let me finish.
Are you gonna let me finish?
I'm gonna let you finish because you didn't have that insight.
I'll let you finish. You start again.
America didn't leave yet, so that's one. He's trying to. No.
St. James, but you gotta let him finish, though.
No, I let him finish, but I'm telling you, they have a history of sabotaging the country, setting the country for failure before they left. We have the case of Guinea.
This is a game. This is a game, Aphrodite. This is a game. This is the African shell game. We ask you to leave, you leave, then we blame you when shit goes to shit after you leave, right? This is the game. This is the trick that African leaders have played on African people, and African people are still so damn gullible and dumb that they keep falling for it. I would love to have somebody to blame for my problems if I'm causing them, right? So if I said like this, okay, I want America to leave. America leaves. Now there's no oversight over the economy. No one's watching anything, making sure that we do right by the people. we can steal from the people and then say, well, the reason why we're failing is because America sabotaged us. This is Black people internationally, everywhere on earth. We love to have somebody to blame because we know our people just don't ever want to accept that we could be the ones who are the authors of their oppression, right? But let me
people can
I told you, you're not gonna let me respond.
So
bro.
facts for Afrodamus. So facts don't matter no more.
James,
Facts don't matter no more.
I'm
Just
not
talk
done.
about it.
It's
Facts don't matter. Evidence don't matter.
It's the same thing they do. Listen, it's the same thing they do on these panels. They want you to let them talk, but when you start talking, they want to interrupt you because look, Afrodamus, they interrupt because the truth in Africa is taboo, just like the truth in the Black community is taboo. The reality is Kenya allowed the United States to stay there. The United States helps them with their anti-terrorism, and Kenya is growing way better and way faster than whatever shithole you come from. So in my mind, the logical thing to do would be, hey, look, let the Americans, because we know most African armies, as soon as you start shooting, they're going to start running. That's what everyone knows, but you guys don't want to accept, period.
So, can I respond?
I'm not done.
Let me take it quietly.
I'm not done.
No, okay, go ahead.
Guys, 30 seconds each, because I want to be able to do the next show pretty soon. So let's wrap it up.
I'm gonna wrap this up. The whole point I'm making is this: this guy literally admitted that that people in Africa took out these leaders, and he said the United States helped them. There's a famous quote: once you conquer the enemy within, the enemy outside can do you no harm. The United States can only do what they do. The West can only do what it does when there are people in that country who are against whatever government that is installed. You guys have a bunch of super wealthy oligarchs like Uhuru Kenyatta, Raila Odinga, and I don't know the ones in the West. These people will never allow all those poor ass Kenyans to redistribute their wealth among all the people of Kenya. You guys' biggest problem isn't even democracy. Your biggest problem is tribalism. And every last one of you guys get on this freaking internet. Oh, democracy failed. No, tribalism is failing, and you guys all participate in it at some level, but you don't want it to be identified as the main problem. But when you go to Africa, whenever you go to countries that are prospering, and this is my final, I'm landing my plane, and you can confirm this, Afrodamus. Every country that is succeeding in Africa is a country that has made it a commitment to say no to tribalism. Rwanda, they can't even talk about the tribal differences. Kenya, if you ask a civilian, what tribe are you from? 9 times out of 10, they'll say, my tribe is Kenya. They are 100% against tribalism. You end tribalism, you end suffering in Africa, you end Africa taking economic losses, but you guys just won't let it go. And the poorest countries in Africa are the most tribal. Stop blaming the white man because your ancestors are ignorant. Well, it worked. Tribalism worked back in the day, but you guys nowadays have no real need for tribalism. You only keep tribalism alive so that certain rich oligarchs can maintain control and maintain power. You guys are kissing the ass in the nuts of oligarchs, and you don't want to admit it.
So I'm gonna respond, right? I'm gonna respond, right? So this is what happened. This is what happened when you bring Black Americans, right? They get to sit on Parliament and fart. They can just fart all night, like talking about dumb stuff, right? Tribalism, kissing, bro. You never been about a community that's about tribal. You never been into that. So you say you go to Kenya and Kenya is not tribal. You a damn liar. You talking about Rwanda?
The broke people in Kenya are tribal. The people in Kenya with no money are tribal.
Listen, I have friends who from Kenya. They're proud of the tribe. They talk about it all day, every day, even here in America. You talk about Rwanda. You think the situation in Rwanda is taken care of. I have Rwanda's friend here who can't wait to get on the stroke of Kagame. I can't even tell you what they tell me. So you kidding me? Rwanda is fixed because they don't talk about the tribes?
You know what, guys, let's finish this conversation. Hold on. On the next show, I'm going to set up the next show, which is within this topic.
You know why I don't want to address. You know why I don't want to address tribalism with him? Because he's so ignorant. You know, if you see African American, right, every time they want to take a shot at Africa, because you guys are tribal, they don't even know what that means. They just read from it, or they listen to a white person, right? And they try to give their opinion based on their American view about tribes. So they link it to tribalism because the source of your problem is tribalism. So I can't talk to ignorance like that. You see what I'm saying? Kenya is a society that's emerging. I don't know what America did to Kenya, but what we're doing in the Sahel, right? We want honest people to come there. If you are not honest, you cannot come. So American trying to have a conversation with the Sahel is dead in the water. You can't play both sides on the fence. You know what I'm saying? You can't say, today you say, America is not a democracy. So they're pushing democracy over there in Africa. So what are you talking about, Brandon? What are you talking about? Today you say that, tomorrow you say something different. What's Americans said to us? There is one man, one vote in America? Like the other countries that talk about democracy, there is one man, one vote in America that put a president as a president here in America? No, you got your system here that work well for you. You got our system, so you can't push that on us, trying to talk about we are not as advanced because we didn't embrace. Listen, we embrace all kind of good things that can come from the West, and we still not as advanced than certain country. Talk about the currency. I'm trying to talk about evidence. You trying to sit there and fart.
St. James, let's the next show is coming as soon as I'm done here. We can this is, it would be a perfect conversation into that. Dad, go ahead, Dad. Say something, Dad.
Okay, one thing I respect about St. James is a man of his word and he speaks his truth. No problem.
Go ahead, Dad.
Now, let's say one of the fundamental tenets of Pan-Africanism is the fact of kind of renationalizing or taking back resources into the nation state as well, and which every Pan-Africanist leader has done the same thing. But the United States have been against this renationalizing of resources as well, because if the resources have been moved away from the De Beers, which is the white ruling class in America, like Kwame Nkrumah, the resources go back to the nation state.
Okay, no problem. That's perfect for the next show. I will see you on the. No, because do you see the time? Like, you're talking about something completely different from the show. Okay. What the topic is about. That's why. So just keep your thoughts. This is good for the next show. Just hang tight.
Brandon says Pan-Africanism strikes back, but he means Republicanism strikes back. It's
okay.
A different thing.
Thank you, folks. I'll see you guys on the next one.
Baby girl love my bop and I like me too. No roof on my top and my babe see through. Hating on the pen, don't stop, shit ain't gon' feed you. I've been all on my grind, so why I need you. Baby girl love my bop and I like me too. No roof on my top and my babe see through. Hating on the pen, don't stop, shit ain't gon' feed you. I've been all on my grind, so why I need you. Big flex, my swole up, double cup and I'm pulled up. Niggas hating like hold up, what's the problem? I'm